Hello, good morning. How's everyone doing today? Um, let's see. My camera's so far over today. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? I'm like making sure my makeup isn't smudged. um, I am so tired. Okay, so my buddy restarted his Minecraft server, and we decided we were gonna do Sky Factory. So I've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately. And by lately I mean in the last like 36 hours. I've probably put in, I don't know, a solid 12 to 16 hours into the game already, and I have completed my first achievement page for it. So now it is time to move on to achievement page number 2, and I get to show you around my floating island. So the in the server, what we did is we yeeted ourselves off into different islands, so that way we can kind of like do our own thing, and then we managed to create bridges across to each other. So if someone needs help with something or whatever, we are 1,000 blocks away from the next nearest person, but whatever, it's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna boot that. And then I was a smart cookie last night and made myself food last night that I could just heat up real quick. So that's nice. We like that. We like those power moves. So I'm very sleepy, so I do have my Mountain Dew to wake up because I'm a child. Um, I'm also just gonna like eat my food first because that should also help me wake up. Because I literally rolled out of bed like 30 minutes ago. Got dressed, put some light makeup on, got my dogs out. It's great. It's great. Why is Discord yelling at me? D&D memes. Just because you didn't crit doesn't mean it wasn't a good roll. Same goes for you. Just because you weren't at your best today doesn't mean you are not worthy. I see you. You got this, and I'm proud of you. Now roll your damage, adventurer. And it's a 17 on the dice. I like it. That was oddly wholesome. Brought to you by Ghost the Mac, providing them quality, wholesome D&D memes first thing in the morning. Uh, Ghost plays a grung for I DM a Wild Beyond Witchlight campaign, and Oscar, or he plays a grung named Oscar. We named him Oscar the Grung because he was sitting in a barrel full of water like Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street. He had a completely different name. Don't remember what it was. It's now Oscar. Um, we are nothing but committed. So, but his character is like basically his backstory is he finds it like he gets kidnapped by this random ass fairy who's just really curious at how the Grung society interacts and whatnot. And when she finds out like how it like how they do and the fact that they like make slaves and whatnot. She's like, that's not okay. Like that's pretty shitty. And but does that under, I think it was under like the charm spell or something. And so it was basically like inceptioned um the fact that the way the Grung Society works is messed up, which proceeds to get him cast out from the Grung Society because he says something about it. Um and Hello Zeus. How are you today, Mr. Rattlesnake Butt? Hello Athena, you need to go lay down. You can come lay down right here. Come on. That's right. Good girl. Lay. This is her new spot now that my computer desk is in this corner and this spot is cleaned off. She lays there and then I just turn around and like pats. She gets the pats. So yeah, he gets cast out because he says something about it. And it's it's pretty cool. Well, it it wasn't like the greatest thing that happens, but it's also not like the, it's crappy society, so he's getting out of there. And he ends up basically getting taken in and befriending this the fairy who had this happen to him in the first place. And they're now they're like the odd couple. Like in so many ways they're the exact, like she's super super smart. He is so dumb. Like they had to they were stealing the watch from one of the characters and he forgot that they were the ones who stole it when he's like, "Oh yeah, we can help you find it." Like he just plumb forgot. Like and then they were like, "Okay, cool, this works because we can be like, "Oh, we didn't steal it. We found it for you." Um and yeah, he was genuinely looking for the watch, which was in, ironically, the fairy's pocket. Um, it's just such an, I love them so much, such an oddball group. And then we spent the whole last session um basically playing ring toss because we zoomed in on the map that they give you. We zoomed in on the map because we're on Roll20. And we saw that there was a little ring toss station, and it was like, I want to play ring toss. Like, you guys are ridiculous. I love it. And it was a perfect, like, session because we were missing a person. So it was like a perfect side session. We, like, did one of the actual, like, events in the carnival and then, basically did that. So it was great. It awesome. Um, but then I had to sit there, like, come up with a ring toss game and prizes and whatnot. Um, Thank God for random generators online, man. Cause that really does make life so much easier. I forgot that I was actually supposed to be eating. I was super proud of myself because it's like, oh yeah, bake the chicken. I was like, all right, cool. That's super easy. And it's like bone in, like skinned chicken or with skin chicken. And so like I'm doing that. And it's like right when I'm supposed to take it out, I was like, let me broil it for a minute because that skin crispy would be, forgetting that I was going to have to put it in the fridge with a sauce on it overnight. And then the seasoning, or no, it was so close to the broiler that some of the fat popped and like got on the thing, so that my smoke alarm's going off, and I'm like, I gotta get it out of the oven, but the thing's going, and just whatever. Oh, hello, Atlas. How are you doing on your laundry day? Yeah, I need to do laundry today too. I did a little bit of the other day and then forgot about it for 3 days, so I had to re-wash it so that way my roommate could do laundry yesterday. You are so playful the past couple of days. You know, I threw together this like it's like a crop top camisole thing and like this sweater. It's cute. I'm actually pretty happy with it. It's like it's actually pretty cute. This sweater is super warm. I don't care. I don't know what that number is, but I don't care what they want. They can leave me a voicemail. Thank you. Red's my favorite color, so that makes me happy. Like, and this shade of red in particular. So, like, this sweater, it's just so warm that I have to, like, really plan. But it's perfect for down here because it's usually cold down here. I have found, like, olive green in particular is also a really good one for me. Man, I don't even know what my skin tone is. My skin tone is confusing. For me and other people. That's good. It's good. At least it's good that the things you enjoy to wear look good. I would say that's all that's important. So, once I'm finished perusing through my brunch, got that soft gay vibes. I have the gay Doberman Pinscher vibes. I don't know if you've seen that TikTok and get that reference, but thanks. That makes me happy also because, like, my employees say that too, so, like, yeah. Strong boss lady with chill attitude. Yeah, I definitely do not run my store like typical traditional uh the traditional like management styles. Like I constantly tell my employees, like, my job is to be here to help you. Like, besides, like, my office work and stuff. Like, other than that, my job is to support my staff. You know? I want them to be self reliant, don't get me wrong. But if they really need help, I want them to come to me and be able to ask for help. You know? And like, I don't yell at them for being on their phones, like, ever. Actually, I don't think I ever ask them to not be on their phones. What I do is instead is if something else needs to be done right now, I just say, "Hey, can you go do the thing?" And then they go do the thing, and that's it. Like, if they do something wrong, I'm like, "Hey, depending on what it is, it'll be like a, friendly reminder, make sure you're doing something this way." Or like for something that's not really important. Um like um I have a whole ass chicken thigh just like the bone. And I don't know where to put it because these two gremlins are looking at. Go away. Go. Get. Go lay down. This is not for you. This will make you sick. You'd be chewing. No. Get. I don't want to do that too because the cats are gremlins. Ugh. All of my animals suck. Go. Lay down. I like break up my chicken and now I have chicken fingers. This is why I got the napkin though. Mohican, I understand you think that you feel well enough to be able to eat the chicken bones, but you're not. You're never well enough to eat the chicken bones. Okay? Yeah. That's that's what that's how I feel. And like I have a pretty good relationship with my employees. Like, um some of the newer ones I don't quite have the same relationship, but the ones that have been there for a few years, I've been having a really low turnover rate for a business that is typically a high turnover rate. So, because a grooming salon is like an entry level position, you're typically working minimum wage starting off, like that kind of thing. Yeah. People never know that I'm the manager. Ever. They never get it. Until I'm like, yeah, so I'm the manager. Da 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 da. Um, but that's the best. Like, I like that. I like that I don't look like a manager because one, then I get the pleasure of being like, when they're like, I want to talk to the manager, I can be like, hi, it's me. Like, stop. She did? Oh my God. I don't know if I'd have the guts to do that. I really don't. Like, I live in an area where if I feel like if I did that, they would. Um, Spun in a circle and everything. That's just like I've heard people joke about it. The fact that somebody actually did it, that's amazing. That's perfect. Give your friend a high five for me. Mhm. So I've started that's my thing is like if somebody has an issue and they're super nice about being like, "Hey, this is what happened. Like, I don't know what was going on, but like I'm really not happy with this." I work with them, you know. I'm like, I'm so sorry, da da da, like, if this is something that we can fix, we'll fix it, that kind of thing. As soon as someone yells at me, I'm like, and usually the people who are yelling at me for things that are not our fault, like whatever. Very rarely, I don't think I've ever had, oh no, I had one person yell at me for something that was their fault that I did work with them with. And that's just because, um, her, like, her mom just like they just found out that her mom's surgery was like they had complications from it and there's like an infection and so she's in the hospital, like all of that. Her son had just broken his arm that morning and that's what, because they were late for the appointment, so like that's why they were late. And then the daughter, like her knees messed, like there's just all, it was like in the last week so many things had been going wrong for this woman. And then she ended up being late for the appointment to the point where we couldn't do both her dogs. um and she was just pissed. And it wasn't that she was mad at me. It was just she felt like everything was falling apart around her. And it was it was a little bit of like the way she reacted wasn't great. But I knew that, like, I was like, we can still do your one dog. Like, that's not an issue. We just don't have time to do both. Right. And, she was just like, whatever, basically, more or less chucks me the leash for the dog. Like, we get the dog inside. Um, and then she was like, "Well, I know you can do it in this time because you've gotten done in this amount of time before." And I'm like, "We have." That was with our one of our other groomers who's currently out right now because she's out on pregnancy leave. Um so like, she's not here right now. The groomers I do have available don't they aren't as fast. They've only been grooming for a couple of years whereas this other groomer has been grooming for like 8, you know? So when you've been grooming that long, you just get faster at what you're doing. You learn how to be more efficient. Like that's just how things go. That's why I didn't explain this part, but like just how it is. When you've been working in your industry for a while, you know how to become more efficient, where you can I don't want to say shortcuts because like it's not that shortcuts isn't the right answer. But it is like, um, what is it? I don't know. It's just you learn. Maybe there's little things that are like mistakes that you were used to make that now you just don't make them. So you don't have to go back and make sure that this is being, things like that. You don't have to go over yourself as often. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. So, like, you're just faster, you know? So yeah, so she was upset, and then when she came to pick up the other dogs, we actually ended up having a cancellation for later in the week. So it was like, even though I have a wait list, I was like, okay, well, I'll give, do you, I'll give you first dibs basically. And she took the appointment, so we were able to do the other dog, within a couple of days of the other one, um, and all that. So, and she, when she came in to pick up, she was like, "I'm so sorry, I have a lot going on and this, that, and the other." And I was like, dude, I get it. Like, shit happens. And the reason why I know why there's the mindset, by the way. I don't understand the mindset of if I yell, it'll get me what I want. No, 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 no. I'm more likely to go out of my way for you if you're nice to me. Yes. Um, for like, that is a generational thing. Um, and that is because we grew up watching the repercussions of the extreme, like, the extreme side of the belief of the customer is always right. And it has led to a sense of entitlement by clients and customers facing businesses. So, like, first of all, whoever came up with that, I would love to just get a good solid punch in, you know? Just a good punch. Give him a nice, good, really nice black eye. Maybe if I aim it right, a broken nose too. Like, let's go, right? Like, that person sucks. But yeah, it's just not to go into a side tangent. Like, I don't want to sit on this, but I do want to say thanks for streaming and just take talking. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm sorry that it's a rough morning for you. Um, yeah, I'm assuming you don't want to go into details, especially because, very public forum. But, yeah, you can also always message me on Discord, if you just need some conversation. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's hard. Um, and also Ghost, I know, is very I just missed 2 follows. I am so sorry from like 30 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the follows, Cayenne and that one random friend. I don't know. Do I have my alert box? I do. Why is my alert box not working? We did that. There's my jar. So, test widgets, follow. So that worked. Huh, weird. I don't know why. It's rough, but this little bit of normal is needed. Well, of course. I'm glad that I could help. Um, but yeah, you can also always just in the Discord start chatting and everything. Um, we have also, you remembering Laundry Day made me laugh. Well, it's been like what, 2, 3 weeks in a row that you've been like, man, Laundry Day. Guess I'm watching the stream. Like, all right, Laundry Day. I know for me, for like laundry, the easiest way for me to do laundry is when I'm on the phone with somebody. So like, but I have to be like talking on the phone because texting, uh if I'm depending on like how in depth of a conversation this is, I'm just going to sit there and text and then like switch back and forth between apps instead of getting up and actually doing what I wanted. Um so it's I think it's like part of I got my mom's bad habit of when someone calls, I instantly walk circles. I cannot have a talk without moving. Yes. And I think that's why um talking and like doing laundry at the same time helps so much is because it's still me moving. I might not be walking in circles, but I'm still moving around. I'm still doing something. Like, it's just like, it's got to be the ADHD, man. It's got to be the ADHD. I also forgot about my food again. I can't open my mouth all the way. So this so once every couple of months you're going to hear me complain about my molars growing in my wisdom teeth. Because they'll like one of them starts to grow in a little bit and then it stops, and then like the next one starts to grow in a little bit and then it stops, and then like it just like rotates around my mouth. um I think my top two are actually already fully in. Now it's my bottom two which are like causing me issues. So, and like normal issues, not they need to be taken out issues. um so what is it? So today it is this one, right? And this started 3 days into me using the Sensodyne toothpaste, so that way I could maybe get rid of my tooth pain from like enamel wear. Because they were like, oh, it should take, if you're doing this, it should take about a week before, like, to really notice a difference in your tooth sensitivity. Um, so, which is good because if you still have extreme tooth sensitivity, then it's probably like it's more likely that it's a cavity versus like enamel wear. So fingers crossed that I don't have any cavities, because that would suck, and I really don't want to have to go to the dentist for like cavity removal. I want to go for my yearly cleaning, and then that's it. Um, so yeah, I've been doing that, and I was like, oh, I think it might be working. Like 3 or 4 days in, and then this bitch started, and now I can't tell if it's working because my mouth hurts anyway. Um, and it also stinks because like the headphones like go in a little bit, so it's like pushing in on my tooth, and like I want to have it back here, but then it's pushing my ear forward and just see what is this nonsense? I already got big ass ears. We don't need to be pushing them out more. Like, Dumbo having ass ears. I like my ears. It's okay. I feel like if they were any smaller, they'd be too small for my head. So I want to like the dentist, but I don't hate it. No matter how much I floss, it always hurts when they do it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I think that's normal though. Um, because they're like getting in there, And gums are sensitive. Like overall, your gums are actually very sensitive, considering. So like the fact that they bleed, like mine bleed every time, and they're never worried about it. So I, however, do not floss nearly enough. I rarely floss. Um, I even have like for Christmas one year, my mother-in-law got both my husband and I held a message for a reason: sexuality, sex, or gender. Gay boy. My gums bleed too. I brush every day and I try to floss every day. I just got weak little gay boy gums. I can't help it. They are cute and soft like me. Automat, I see you have gotten me again. Yep. You know what I'm actually gonna do? Can I do it here? Let's see that. No, we don't want to do that. No, no. How do we do this? Exit that. No, that stream stuff. Is it here? Do. How do I do this? What the? That was a face. We want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. Maybe we want to do this. Whee! No, no, no. Not that. No, not that. One day, I'm going to go to do something, and I'm going to be able to immediately add new ATLAZRIVEN with big anime eyes. Yes? Your user picture is big anime eyes? A doop. Save. That's not what I wanted. Refresh chat. Oh my god, I leveled up! It's the main character from a really old anime. Which anime? I feel like Gravitation. I have no idea which anime that is. Yeah, I just, you're on all the time. So you watch a lot, and you're on here and you're interacting and everything, and I feel like you're going to keep the vibes here. So you have leveled up to moderator. Now I want to look it up though. Gravitation. Anime. So it is Boys Love, and it is old. Oh, I don't know if I should say oh no or oh yes. This one doesn't even look like a... That is the twinkiest twink I have ever seen. But this looks amazing. Wow, me and the old man aren't even mods. Well, Chong should definitely be a mod. But I don't know. I feel like the power would just go to husband's head. Actually, no, he's just not on as often, so and doesn't really interact as much. That's all. Chong, would you like the responsibility of oh, hold on. It's not dirty, it's just like a really old anime style. I like this anime style. This is like I think the earlier anime style, like the generational anime style before this, is the one that's like sometimes hard for me to like consume just because of the style itself. But this is the style. He only AFKs in here and yells at you when you say something about him. Yeah, pretty much. So like he doesn't need to be a mod. He's not paying attention like that anyway. Yes, I know this isn't Minecraft. I'm still slowly making my way through my food. I should have put in just chatting at first because that's what this is, but you know, whatever. Um, also I was waiting for Minecraft to load. But now I'm just here. Yay, Russell! What the hell is a data analytics class? I wonder if I can, how do I consume this? I can't believe it was made into like an actual anime. So it's on Crunchyroll and it's on Funimation. Got it. Oh. So in 6 months, and he will get job placement into a data analytics job. It's fancy for he does math and reads charts on computers. Okay, that's what I thought. So one, yay for him. We love being able to, you know, getting into something that's going to help further like careers and life paths and whatnot. So yay, congratulations. Um, but also it is absolutely absurd that he has to take a specialized class for that in order to get jobs placement. Like the fact that you have to get a college education for who's on for like half the things. Mainstream. All right, cool, cool. pays a lot and told him that I get to drink wine until all the other wives said, ooh, my husband is a smart man who reads charts and his math. Yep. That's pretty much how, like, I am like weird quirky art teacher, you know, or English teacher or something, right? Those are my vibes, right? Or badass boss with chill vibes. Anyway, husband is math nerd. He's math nerd jock. Like, that is my husband, which is the oddest combination. He's big big math nerd, jock and chorus. Choir. I am sorry. I got it wrong. It is choir. I love him so much. My husband is librarian, accountant, and I'm pastel soft gay boy who is bossy. That is actually really funny that your husband is both librarian and accountant. I say that as being a book nerd who also primarily does the accounting things for my job. Yeah, I'm not good at math. I have recently been able to actually reliably do 18 plus like 50 on a regular basis because of work. But like a few months ago, it was just like 68. Like, I was not confident in the answer. It took me a while to get to the answer. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. So are you ready to... Oh, no, wait. I need to do the thing. Wait. He's weirdly good at math, but I can bake a cake, so who's the real winner? Obviously him, because he gets the cake that you get to make. Gets the cake that you make. Words are hard. Moderation settings. Community. Manager. Add new. That one. That one. Save. Alright, cool beans. We have that. And then we're gonna do that. Oop, too narrow. Too narrow. Yeah. So who's on? How do I do that tab? Oh, right. It's roommate AFK'd into. So this is my wait, does this mean Atlas Riven won't get auto-modded now? No, Atlas will get auto-modded. Atlas just has the ability to approve his own auto-modded comments. So yeah, this is my thing. We started right here because I put this right next to where I started. So we have our various tree farms up here. So these guys are going. We have all of the starter trees, including diamond trees. So I'm gonna have more diamonds than husband in this iteration of the game. I'm the dad now. No wonder that's going so slow. I need to get a jungle. Okay. So, So yeah, I have all of the things. So I have all of the supplies I could ever need right here. That's my trash can. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. We're gonna do this, put you there. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna do that, and then we're actually going to take you, and we're gonna do this. So that way, I wonder if this will do the same thing. Probably not, actually. But we'll see. So I have the, yeah, it won't. Because it'll have to do this. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I need cobblestone. This is far more intense than my Minecraft. I just build a house and maybe giant tower and have 17 doggies. Yes. That's usually what I do. So yeah, how familiar are you with Sky Factory? Have you heard of it before? Anything like that? Is that the one where you start with like one brick and that's it? Yes. So, you start on top of a tree, right? You start on top of a tree with one brick of dirt. And you have on you, it's a torch, one torch, this book, a cup of coffee, a loaf of bread, and I think that's it. Yes. It's a simple life. And I surrounded it with giant mushroom trees because I wanted to be I want to be the witch in the swamp. Even though I'm not in the swamp biome. But whatever. The witch in the forest. Close enough. So yeah, you start off with all of those, and then you have to build certain things. And what happens is that the first tree is a dirt tree. So you take that and you get dropped resin and acorns, right? So then when you take, I have a crafting table and a stick. That's what this is. So that means I can be anywhere and have my crafting table. So I take the resin, right? It's 5 resin. I'm just doing full stacks because fuck it. For the acorns, and you make dirt. So now you have the dirt and you can place it to do more things. So now this Doop-a-doop-a-doo. It looks like you guys have done a lot of work and are very powerful Greek gods of your sky home. This is all me. So, yes. Okay. So, I haven't been to the other islands, but these are bridges. This is a bridge that I created. So this is my island, right? This is someone else's island, right? This is my roommate's island. And then down here, this was the starting point, right? So when we logged on, the mod of the server was just like, okay, do we want to have like a group island or do we want to have our own islands? And we're like, we want our own islands. So he yeets us off into the oblivion. So we each started with our own tree. So all of this was done by me, right? And then if I go down, we'd be able to like see the other island. So yeah, you start with the dirt and then you have to make your way. You get it's called petrified. All you I see makes notes that M is Zeus and will be watched for Zeus behavior. First of all, I would be Persephone, thank you very much. Because sometimes I come across as soft, but then we're just destroyer of worlds. So, but then you get the petrified sapling. I don't remember how I got the petrified sapling, but you got that one, which gives you the cobblestone. We are on half slabs, by the way. Current notes is Greek god knows how to Wi-Fi entry. These sound like ghosts, like D&D notes. I did half slabs on like the lower half because then now I don't have to worry about putting torches down because like if I do this, right, and do F7, you see these yellow X's? These yellow X's tell me that at night when it is dark, there's a chance that something will spawn here. So I put lay torch here and yeah, we have that. Why is this? Oh, right, this is my cow in a jar. It is, I literally had to take a cow, put it over a jar, and anvil that bitch into the jar. And now I have a endless supply of milk. That is the cow. When I drain the milk, you can see the cow, but until then, it's just his little head. This melts things. What do I curtain? Molten silver. PETA. Here is my like animals. Animals. I got horses. You can grow animals from seeds. Speaking of D&D, I played Slips the night Saturday. It was a good time. I put my greatsword on my back with the tip at the top, and a half-orc football style slammed me down into a bad guy. That's hilarious. This is fun because hold on. I need cobblestone. I also need food. So I also have a donut tree and a bacon tree, which that's fun. Holy crap, we already have so much. All right, that. Trash can would be handy just in general, in like gen play, instead of having to be like. God damn it. It spawns faster than I can collect things. Trash you, cool beans. Take a stack of bacon. Hell yeah. So now, I can eat bacon! Actually, I think I want to do it this way. I'm an idiot. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. We're gonna do that. We're gonna put you in there. Cool beans. Still need a stack of cobblestone. Cool beans. So now, to repair items, instead of having to do experience, I just do this. I'm just replacing basically the head of the tool. Ta-da! So now, a cactus stalk. There'd be giants up there. Well, you want to see something funny? Okay. So first off... Ah! Okay. Right? You see it? Okay. Let me just aggressively flip this switch for a little bit. You ready? I love that you can do that. Trees make bacon, M kill the giants. Alrighty. The wheat is not the usual yellow color, so it throws me off. Yes, I do realize that I am using an axe to do this, but leave me alone. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Do. I think I'm going to make like levels. Using an axe like that is totally normal, he said, you know, like a liar. Let's see. By the way, my as you can see, my person selling me things is Martha Stewart. So. Oh yeah, what would it be doing? How is prison? What would you be doing? You'll select parrot, llama, Donkey, mushroom. 32 raw corn. Yikes. Rabbit, polar bear, pig, wolf, villager, sheep, Adelie penguin. What's a mushroom? Stocking shelves. Friend. I was gonna say, do you need a restraining order, or do the shelves need a restraining order? Because I don't think that's something you should be doing. Cactus. Boop a doo ba doo. The egg. Go away. This, I know what they did. So this is one of my favorite parts about modded Minecraft is the organizational systems. So this crate will hold 64 stacks of any item. So 64 times 64 of any one item, right? But then I can upgrade it, right? So, barrel. So this upgrades it by another 64, right? This upgrades it by 256, by 1K, 4K, 69. I'm young and hip and fresh, dab. No. No, you cannot. But this is you can upgrade it to or dictionary, void overflow, uninstall upgrades. Interesting. So this one's cool because you can like so that one's relatively easy to make. This one I actually can make now probably. Gold, diamond, weighted pressure plate, which I believe is iron. So actually I could make that one too. I don't have emeralds yet. I don't have an emerald tree yet. So, but that's okay because I don't need it yet. I'm only just starting to hit like max capacity for this one, for like some of these. Didn't like that feeling. What was I doing? I want bone meal so I can get a bunch of carrots. I have so much bone meal, for the record. Or not carrots, corn. Bunch of corn. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. So what's like the end goal? Not falling in love, singing a hit song about it? So the end goal for this game, so, oh my god, there's so much. Okay, so I just found this out. Because this is my first time actually playing through Sky Factory. What is it? Where's the book? There's the book. Okay. So, one of the goals is to hit all the achievements, right? So I hit the first page of achievements right now. So then I would basically be working on this next page of things to get like all of this stuff, right? Well, then we get into Age of Exploration. There's like a solid, so you know how you can go into the Nether and then you have Endgame? There's also in this one the hunting dimension. You can make a Vicecraft airship to fly around. That's for the end. There's a Twilight Forest dimension. There's a Lost Cities dimension. Start a new island in the void by placing a floaty McFloaty block in the air. Interesting. You can still go to the Nether. Place water in the Nether using a bucket, then place a boat on the water. Profit. Like, you can make an airship. I want to suddenly fly an airship and pretend to be a really bad space captain. Only if you name it Serenity. Ugh. And then there's like, obtain a donut singularity. What are these? Just, there's so much stuff in this game for no reason. And I'm just over here vibing, having a good time, like, whatever. Making shit with Martha Stewart. Mushroom. Doop-doo. I don't actually have to be clicked on this. I just have a bad habit of being clicked on this. Okay, now we want a stack of you. And we want the mushroom seeds. Right? So we plant the mushroom seeds. Ah! He's so cute. Oh my god, look at him. I need another one. Give me 32 more corn. Oh my god, stop. I'm going to die. That's so cute. So yes, I bone meal this and look at him! Ah! I want a mushroom cow so bad. Like, IRL, do you know how cute that would be? Look at the mushroom. He's beautiful. How do you bone meal an animal? Well, first you have to plant the seeds in the ground, and then you bone meal the seeds. Like, I can't bone meal him now. I need to make more piggies, I think. I don't know. I haven't decided. Looks at dog. That's how animals are made? They are normally the size of regular cows in unmodded. Oh, well, yeah, it's a baby cow. So it has, it's like 20 minutes until it reaches adulthood. And then I'll have two, because see the growing cooldown, 18 minutes 35 seconds. So when you do the seeds, it creates the baby one, like as if you just bred it. Oh my god, I love it so much though. Oh, the mushroom. Looks at dog. Baby seeds you plant in the ground? I didn't know that's how babies were made. I thought there was a stork involved. Well, in Minecraft. They decided it was a lot more. So the stork has now turned into Martha Stewart, and she will sell you seeds depending on how many vegetables you have. And then you plant them in the ground, and you chuck bone meal at them, and then you get baby animals. Age of Enchantment. Ugh. Age of Farming. That's what I want to do. How do we get a watering can? This game is weird, not realistic at all. Ow, ow, ow. Ow! Oh no, the tooth pain is going into my ear. What am I looking for? Watering can. Basic watering can. Iron, bone meal, water bucket. Back to the iron, or back to the bone meal. We want, first off, I'm gonna have so much bone meal. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. So we actually want 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4. Girl, you need some of that oral numbing stuff. I don't like that stuff because it just numbs like I can't feel the like inside of my mouth, but it doesn't hit the pain. So I just suffer and take Tylenol when I need to. The worst part right now isn't even really like the passive pain right now. It's when I'm like eating and I realize that my mouth is so swollen right here that I can't open my mouth all the way. That's the depressing part. Boop. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C, D, E, F, U, and your mom. Can you alternate shift click them to put them in the craft? Can I what? So right shift? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a good question. So this one? Instead of clicking and dragging each, arguably I could also just do this. But I always forget. This is what happens if I shift click. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That button. And now I need to do uses. It stutters. Recipe, you. How much bone meal do you need? As of right now, not really that much, but I'm just making so that way there's a whole stack of it. And then, nope, you, and this is what I wanted. So that way, ta-da! Well, I guess since you can grow everything, including animals, yeah. But also, I like having stuff available for me when I need it. So, like, this is where, like, I think now what I need to do is start working towards automating this organizational process. But the thing is I don't know if I can automate turning the resin and acorns into the thing that I need. This is fun though. Because I can do that and just make blocks of a diamond. Watering can, that's right. So I need a bone meal. I have a bone meal, actually. I need a bucket of water. And I need iron. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the thing I need to work on, is making more iron now. I need you. cool. Don't need you anymore. Where's my iron tree? So that's my bacon tree. That's my redstone tree. These are my iron trees. Okay. So uses redstone, iron, amber. Okay, so 5 of those. Gold amber and lead amber. Okay, cool. So 5 resin, cool beans. Do. Stack of you. And just do one of these cool beans. Doop. Okay, cool. Cool. Now we go over here. Dump you. Nope. Cool beans. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, and iron amber, you. All right, cool. Cool. So now you can actually kind of see through here. I have molten diamond in here. So now I just switch you out and do that. And hopefully I have enough to fill that up. So trees give bones and animals grow from seeds. My mom lied to me. You know, I didn't even think about that. That's amazing. Oh, wow. So close. Okay. So we want to switch you. And we're just going to do that for now. Because if you mix, is this going to be a whole block of silver? It is. And there's still some left over. All right, well, I guess we're going to do that. Huh. I now have a block of silver. I was not expecting to get that, but okay. Alright, cool. That's what I want. And I don't know how to get the blood out of here. And that is electrum. So, that's okay. I can make another one if I need to. Okay. So now I have 2 blocks of silver. Where's my silver tree? That's gold. Is this silver? That is silver. There we go. Ta-da! Silver Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. I need to make lava. Luckily, lava is easy to make. Chuck the water here. Well, lost that. Okay. That's okay. We just want you. Lava. Probably one more bucket worth. Nope. Okay. Do. It's like a vacuum cleaner. I'm so excited for all of the creative possibilities with this, by the way. Oh no, I'm doing laundry. I forgot. Not the laundry. That's always the worst when you forget that you're doing laundry. No! Oh, I need the trees. Fuck. Do I keep accidentally throwing them out or something? Like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let's see. Do. Nope. I hate it when I do that. Doop. Doop. Do. Do. Cool. Cool. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. So now I have so much stuff. So much stuff. Tony! So much stuff. Okay. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. So we're just gonna go through and do this. Do. Do. Let's see. Do all that. So now we got all the acorns and the resin and that and that. And then we want to do that. We want to get rid of that. We want to get rid of that. And this goes over here. This. Cool. And then that goes there. Awesome. Okay. Cool. So now we're going to do the gold. Do. Trash. They didn't have my regular Diet Coke, so they subbed them for 8 tiny bottles of Coke, and I'm dying because they're just like tiny bottles of Coke, and I don't know why that's so funny to me. Okay. So I do EveryPlate, which is basically HelloFresh, but like cheaper. So like they send me a bunch of ingredients and a recipe and like I can cook it, right? And I've been doing it so that way I can like get in the habit of cooking. That is actually what my lunch is today. Is one of those meals. They're usually very good. Um and I like it because they're usually pretty quick and easy to make. So like for someone like me with really bad executive dysfunction, it helps me like manage that um and like it's just giving me a way to like work through that. Anyway, because I have to send very specialized like serving sizes, I'll get like mini bottles of balsamic vinaigrette. And the most recent one, which I think is amazing, I got miniature jars of jam. Like the jars are literally this big. Glass jars of jam. It's amazing. I love it so much. Yes! Mini jars of jam. So I also want to mention, yeah. So flowy hood. I got this sweater for a closet cosplay. Um, what is it? Asajj Ventress from Star Wars. Um, and like the flowy hood is perfect for Sith vibes. I thought it was great. That's the bacon one. La di da. Do 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 do. Doop doop doo. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Outfits are killing it. Thanks. I am now freezing though. Like, I put this on and I was like, man, this sweater's kind of warm. Like, I don't know. I'm freezing for no reason. That's why I put the hood up, so that way, like, I can actually get some warmth on the back of my neck. Let's see. Doop doop doo. Gonna make some iron. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. The weather is lying to me and I know it because it was like sunny and 63 and I was like, this is lovely. Indiana is a liar and it's going to be freezing soon. I know it. Okay. Same. So Maryland weather is like that as well. What is it? Like this morning it was freezing and now it is like this time of year is just awful because it's like um every year it never fails that the beginning of February, so during Imbolc, we get this warm front and we get beautiful spring weather. Like 50 like low 50s into low 60s, like great weather. And like today, it is 57 degrees outside today right now. But it never fails that by the end of February, we get a cold front that comes in that lasts for like 2 weeks and it snows. Like, whether it's a dusting or 3 feet, it varies. But, like, so we get false spring. Weather today 61, tomorrow 64. Bam, 30 degrees on Wednesday. Yep. Let's see. Today 56. Oh, wow. We're actually going to look out this week. So 56, 59. Tomorrow it's going to rain. 66, 41 drops down, but then 53 on Friday, then back down to 39 on Saturday, and 47 on Sunday. What is that? What even is that weather? Like, it's like we got like stock market changes going on for the weather. I had an idea for a spring cleaning promotion since we are starting to book spring now. Could include some kind of discount and cute bandana if you guys still do those. Really just the name spring cleaning clicked since it's bathing. Up to you. Important changes to your Prime membership. Thank you for being a valued member of Amazon Prime. As of February 18th, the price of monthly Prime membership increased. The price of annual increased from $119 to $139. Good to know. New prices plus applicable taxes will be applied after March 25th. Cool. On the date of your new renewal. Alright, cool beans. Good to know, good to know. I'm sure I got that email in my personal stuff too. I want it to be warm. I hate exercising inside. I've gained 4 pounds over winter, which I don't think is that bad for winter. No, it is not, considering the fact that on average you actually fluctuate between like up to 5 pounds just throughout the day. So the fact that you're in a normal weight fluctuation for the entirety of winter, it's pretty good. But like, girl, I want to lose it and keep losing. How tall are you? And if you don't mind putting, how much do you weigh? Because you have to remember, like, short king. Fair, fair. So is my husband. He's like an inch taller than me. All right, all right. What's your goal weight? Also, I get hating to exercise inside. Okay. Short term, 225. Okay. So, like, that's like your new benchmark goal. Okay. What kind of exercises do you like doing? Um, mm. Mow the lawn, walk the dogs, walk to the store for groceries, but when I'm inside, it's treadmill and weightlifting. I prefer sometimes yoga when my friend's crazy cool aunt comes over. So, my go-to exercise is like martial arts. But that's because I took taekwondo for like 6 years. So, I'm a little biased towards that. Um I really want to get the like exercise. It's like an exercise switch game, the switch ring or something. Mhm. That one. I want to get that because I feel like one that would be fun to stream, like super goofy, but also gets me like moving at the same time. Have it, play it, enjoy it. says some weird things. What do you mean? Is it just like cheesy things that just don't translate well, or like... Good that you enjoy it, though. The ring will talk to you, and once it said your sweat is glistening and beautiful. That's amazing. Are you ready for the mushroom reveal? Horse, get out of my face. I'm in the horse. Look at the mushrooms! Look at it! Look at him! Oh, I love it so much. Come here, dog. Boop. Go get some wood. Like logs or planks. Cute, and also kind of like if it was realistic, it would be a horror movie. I don't know, because like planks. You know those girls that do make a bowl? That do like the mushroom fairies. Like, I think it would be cute. Mushroom stew! Yeah? How much did you hate it? Poggers! Not that much. Okay, okay. You must have gotten us a good group of people. So, like, I think Summoner's Rift is a lot of fun when you have the right people, like, on your team, right? It's also kind of like Apex. You have to go into it knowing that you're going to lose, right? If you go into it with the expectation that you're going to lose and you're going to lose spectacularly, then you're fine because you're not upset at losing, you know? Because then the winning is just like, oh, cool, this is just the cherry on top, you know? If you go in with that expectation, then it's great. It's a wonderful game. And it also makes it to where when people are being like aggressive about losing, you're just like, whatever, bro. Like, why are you so butthurt? So like, that's nice. Mushroom stew. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. I also play ARAM, and I discovered I have a weird emotional attachment to Teemo. Have you seen his BMO skin? What is that expectation? Wait, what expectation? What? Okay. I was just expecting to lose at Apex and League. Are you saying that because you win all the time at those games? Because Chong? Rude. We know that you're amazing at games, okay? Come on now. You're supposed to be supporting the little guy. No, I suck at Apex. I almost cried because someone was hating on Timo and he kept dying and he was so cute and I almost cried because he was like, his baby must protect. Oh my god, I love Timo. Oh. We're doing that and we're doing this and this is Amumu. His lore is so sad. His whole thing is that he is cursed with, like, the curse basically makes everyone around him die. So he cannot be around anyone. So he always, and all he wants to do is make friends. He's also about the size of Timo. And he has other skins. This is Emumu. This is his Pharaoh Amumu. This is more in line with like his actual original like story. This is his Christmas one. Right? He's just sad present. Almost prom king. This is the like knight one that he has where he breaks the sword. This is his robot one. This is the birthday party one. Look at him. Look at him crying in the rain. Look at this. It is so sad. Right? Right? I also love playing him because his moves, he like throws he like his first ability is he like chucks a piece of his like mummy wrappings at you, and if it hits you as a like if you hit the champion, Amumu like smacks into him, stuns him momentarily. He has his second ability is he cries, which is like this AoE damage effect that you can toggle on and off. He does his third ability is he does this like head whip thing and smacks people with his big old head. And then his ultimate is he like basically lays down like a curse or something and like stuns everybody in place, which is like an AoE stun. Um so he's also just fun to play, but like look at that. Look at this. Look how sad this is. Okay. But here's the BMO splash art. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this little chonky turtle. I'm pretty sure that in here, I'm going to see if I can do it. Add reaction. Do I have a server? No, I need to add it though. Let's see. It doesn't help me that Timo sounds like a little kid. My heart is like, no, hurt that baby. He's doing his best. There's so many like bee skins. So let's see. League bee skins. So this is Kog'Maw. He is B-Maw. This is Yuumi. This little guy I have floating around here somewhere in a picture that I can add onto emoji. Upload emoji. Pictures. Here he is. Open. Sweet. Yes! I did my first unique emoji, and it's the bee. It's this little guy. 'Cause look at his little face! Look at him! I should do. Let's see. Server settings, emoji, upload. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah. Aw, I need to make the images smaller. Sad. So anyway, I'm a Teemo main now, only because I don't want anyone else to disrespect my boy. Mark folder is red. Yes, look at him! Look at his happy little face. But I can add these. These are all from Summoner's War. Now that's what I call yikes. Can I do that one? Oh no, I lost it. Doop doop doo. Server settings, emoji. Oh, I did. Haha! Yikes. So now you can do this. Now that's what I call yikes. Upload. We're actually going to take you over here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Back. Oh, you know what I can do? I can add. Where'd we go? Maybe it isn't here. Yes. Small. Not that small. Let's do this one. Yes. No? A. But let's see, can I do that one? I can, so we're gonna get rid of that one. Can I do this one? Okay, we're gonna get rid of that one. Can I do this one? Okay, cool beans. Hello. And upload. Owl heart. Owl hello. Upload. Owl GG. Upload. Don't mind me. Owl hype. Upload. Owl cry. I guess shy? I just realized that I could upload emotes. Or remembered. I know I can do that. I think this is shock. That's not how you spell shock. That's how you spell shock. Confused. Yawn. Also on the opposite side of the spectrum, Varys do be looking fine. Okay. Well, now we're minimizing this. Just might as well open league at this point. Upload. Knockout. Oh no, that's not what that face was. It was at this point we're now going through the League of Legends champions. Owl dead. DED dead. Slip. Not sleep, slip. Owl gun. Owl knife. Owl rage. Money. I fucking love these emojis in the Discord. You're welcome. I'm not done uploading them. Welcome to EM Redfeather, where we are now smasher passing LOL characters. Yes, that is actually exactly what. All right, I'm out again. I miss you already. Owl boba. And owl popcorn. Yeah, these are ones that I like purchase these for like $5. No, I do not watch Markiplier. Owl sparkle. Upload. Is that a banana? Babana. No, that's the moon. Devil. Markiplier is confirmed a furry. Markiplier did a video of him smasher passing the entire Pokemon roster. That's why I've asked. Okay. So profile? Maybe? No, collections. Haha. Atlas. What is your username in League? ATLAZRIVEN. ATLAZRIV. Well, is that you? Louisville 10? Akali and Fiddlesticks, and both are Smash. Okay, cool. Okay, we're now doing alphabetical. Okay. Skins. So Aatrox, but like, where is it? Very specifically this one. This skin. Like, very specifically this skin. Like, sure, the other ones, like, but look at this. Look at this. Sea Hunter Aatrox. Scary. Mecha Aatrox, I mean. Like, but like, yes. Like, look at the hair. And then the horns and just. Anyway. Ari. Um. Like. Like. Look at her. Taking the gay out, right? She's bae. She's my favorite. Like, look, just every single one of them. All of them. She's so pretty. I love her so much. Just look at her. Look at her little kitty cat. Like, look at this. Look at this. Scary ninja lady. She would be a soccer player too. Like, but as you can see, I have almost every single one of her skins. I'm missing her most recent one, Crime City Nightmare. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get, like, I will eventually get this. I don't know how. Okay, I actually have to go now. I need the Headhunter. And that's it. I am missing 3 skins. I'll wait for you to return from war. 2 regular skins and 1 prestige skin, and then I'll have all of them. I don't even know if I'm ever going to be able to get the prestige skins because those are on like limited release usually. Oh my god, I love her so much. Akshan, he's pretty new. Um he's like, look, he's just so, he reminds me so much of Road to El Dorado. Like those 2 guys. Like 90% of the people in here are just so pretty for no reason. Like, look at him. He only has the 2 skins. Pass for the attitude it looks like he has in the suit. Smash the other skin without the suit. Like, no, this is like, you know, Road to El Dorado? It's that. That's what I imagine with this. This is just cyberpunk. Or, yeah, that's the name of the game. Whatever. Alistair. He is your very typical Minotaur. Um I would never judge a book by its cover, but it's a game. I kind of have to. Marauder Alistair. Look at the moo cow! Look at him! Hextech Conqueror's pretty cool. Black Frost is wild. Lunar Beast pass because I'm not into bears, and I guess moose either. This just reminds me of what is it my friend's been playing? Inquisition? What's that game? What's that game? Yeah. Yeah. You want to ride the bull? Everyone wants to ride the bull. What are you talking about? Here's my sad boy. Look at his new skin. He got a little mouse in his teacup. This is the skin that I usually rock. His one. Okay, hold on. I think I have to go to Chromas. And a Moo. Oh, you can't see it. He's got a little mustache. Cuddle and protect like baby. Yes. I don't know if you can see this, but he's got a little mustache with this chroma. Alphabetical. My collection, all. Okay, that's not what I want. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do my collection, and yes, champions. So we were on a Moo. Yeah, I know. I was trying to see if I could just go through the skins, but it's gonna be easier to do this. I think we already looked through all these. Yeah, so there's the Hextech is a newer one, and then which is basically like abandoned toy, by the way. And then Pumpkin Prince. Anivia is pretty cool. She's just Burb. Is Burb. Like Dinosaur Burb, Fancy Burb, Paper Burb, Space Burb, God Burb. This one's really cool. I actually really like this skin. It's pretty. Here's Annie. They're gonna redo the goth line and add more skins. Look, man, we've got sidetracked, okay? The sister in the bear thing. What? So her whole thing is one, she's a fire mage. But also she has a stuffed teddy bear that she chucks and the bear comes to life. Is that what it is? Where's my internet? Is that what it is? Okay, first of all, sad. Borum Darkwill's last year on the throne were a time of great uncertainty for Noxus, and oh, okay. And many with an aptitude for magic left the capital for the relative peace of more distant provinces. The Gregory the Grey and his wife, a witch by the name of Emmeline, preferred to demonstrate their Noxian strength by taming the borderlands rather than partaking in the political intrigue of the noble houses. The young couple claimed a piece of land beyond the Iron Spike Mountains to the north, finishing their small home just before winter and the arrival of their first child. During their journey, other colonists' tales of the great shadow bears that once roamed the territory had captivated Emmeline, now heavily pregnant. She passed the time sitting near the fireplace creating a toy version of the protective creatures. Just as she finished sewing the last button eye on the stuffed bear, the quickening of labor overcame her. Gregory remarked later that his daughter was eager to play with her new toy, for there on the ember warmed hearth, Emmeline brought Annie into the world. When Annie was still a toddler, she and her father took ill. As night fell, Annie began to burn with fever, and soon she was so hot she could no longer be held in her mother's arms. Emmeline grew desperate, deciding at last to fetch icy water from the nearby river. The next morning, Gregory awoke, weak and groggy from his sickness. In the crib, a now healthy Annie played with her stuffed bear, Tibbers, but Emmeline was gone. Naively, Annie believed her mother would one day return. Gregory would often find the girl sitting in her mother's rocking chair near the hearth, hugging Tibbers and staring into the crackling fire, where he was sure there had been nothing but cold ashes. He chalked up these slips of the mind to the burden of parenting a child alone. Years passed, bringing more colonists to the region, and in time Gregory met Leanna, a woman seeking a new life outside the capital with her own young daughter, Daisy. Annie was eager for a playmate, but spoiled by the indulgences of being an only child, so acclimation to her new stepfamily was difficult. Whenever Annie's fiery temper erupted, it left Leanna uneasy and quick to take her own daughter's side. It fell to Gregory to keep an uneasy peace between the three. Unused to the dangers of the untamed borderlands, Daisy's playing ended in catastrophe for the family. Leanna, of course, blamed Annie for the loss of her daughter, focusing her rage and grief on her stepdaughter's most prized possession, Tibbers. Annie was horrified as the last physical memory of her mother was threatened. The girl's terror grew to an unbridled rage, releasing her latent and powerful pyromancy, and the stuffed bear was brought to life in a maelstrom of protective fire. When the flames died down and the swirl of ash settled, Annie was left orphaned and alone. Oh no! Believing most city adults to be like her stepmother, Annie has kept to the wilder parts of her frontier homeland. On occasion, she will use her disarmingly adorable exterior to be taken in by some pioneer family long enough to be offered new clothes and a hot meal. However, fire and death awaits anyone foolish enough to try parting Annie from the stuffed bear at her side. Kept safe by Tibbers, she wanders the dark forests of Noxus, oblivious to danger and the dangers posed to others by her own unchecked power, hoping one day to find someone like her to play with. What? What? That's even more wild than anything. What? That's wild. Don't know what that is. TFT, what is this? Battle Pass, thank you. We're claiming this. Anyway, back to collections. Cute kid, hate fighting her and all because Tibbers just wrecks me every time. So that's because she stuns you and then chucks Tibbers right on top of you, so you're stunned. So Tibbers gets like free hits and whatnot. So you have to be careful for that. This is Emo Boy. And this is the soul of his sister. So they're like twins or whatever. And so like the soul of his sister like lives on in him kind of thing. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Smash because I have a soft spot for edgy boys. Yeah, same. Here's Ashe. She's like a good starter AD carry. She's pretty much your typical bow and arrow badass. Smash because a lady with a bow is always a smash. You are correct. Also, like, look at that. How can you, like, look at this. Cosmic Queen. High Noon. Like, so good. Coven. The Coven's a good skin. That's the newest one. I want all the Coven skins. This is Space Dragon. Long time ago, Ashe was the first character I ever played. I think Ashe is part of the original run. Like the original release. So Aurelion Sol is Space Dragon. So Azir is basically I cannot think of the Egyptian god's name. Is it Ra? Pass because he would crush me. To the dragon? Oh, okay, for both. Okay. Yeah, he's basically Egyptian god. So, Elderwood is a good skin. Bard. Snow Day. Bard. It's Bard. Space Bard. Cafe Cuties! Look at his little teapot face. Because again, you're not into bears. Robot. Boom. Piltover Customs. Definitely not Blitzcrank. He's cold and I want warm. Let's see. Brand. This is Fireboy. Let me see. This one. This is a good skin. This is also a good skin. Smash on definitely not Blitzcrank because they are different. He too warm. This is a good one. Like, look, I like me a space heater, okay? Although Brand's new skin, Smash, yeah. Like the Debonair brand. Yeah. He gives me, okay, Debonair brand gives me like, you're at the masquerade ball, right? And shit's going down. And he looks like he's supposed to be the bad guy, but he ends up being the badass MC. Like, that's the vibe that I get. Bear. But, you know, he's a himbo. Gives me I know what you want. Yeah. Braum is himbo, by the way. Look at this Sugar Rush. Like, you tell me this man isn't a himbo. And he always has his pet Poros with him. He's also Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist. Like, those are the vibes. Caitlyn. It's okay. She's confirmed gay as shit, so you don't have to worry about that. But like, she's so pretty. Look at this big ass sniper rifle. Like, pass Caitlyn because she never ults when I need her to in TFT. Camille. The Arcana skins are so good. She's got knife legs. Pass Camille because she scares me. Look at her. She's such a badass. Oh, she deserved a new skin. Cassiopeia. This is basically like their Medusa. See? Oh, I didn't know about this one. Spear Blossom. I have this one. I love her because she's got the Silk Pass because I do not want to know what that snake do. Coven Cassiopeia is so good too. See, turns to stone. Look at this. Look at this power stance. I'm going to take your crown and turn you to stone. I want that skin. Let's see. Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is Hungy Boy. So his ult is he eats a champion and it makes him bigger. So some games you have a Cho'Gath that takes up the entire screen and it is fantastic. So we have Gentleman Cho. You know, notice the cuffs. Loch Ness, Jurassic, Bony Boy. Prehistoric, he's the big T-Rex. Path's Cho'Gath because I can't afford to feed him. Dark Star Cho. I love this one. The Shanghai Scrolls. Such a good skin for him. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Like, I didn't know you could just do set game to just chatting. Thank you. Thank you, Chong. So, Corki is another one of the Yordles. Mods can change. So I knew that. I didn't know that that's how you could do it, I guess. Because I have a little pencil that I can, like, change everything. Corki! So yeah, he's basically like plain. What is this? That is awful. That is awful. Oh my god. No, go back. It's an Earth. Look at it's a manatee. Dragonwing. That one's not bad. Arcade. There it is. He's riding a corgi. Look at him. So also, this is one of the other character champions. This, I think, is one of the other champions. And this is one of the other champions. Here's a champion over here. Like, astronaut. Let's see. So Darius. He's like Angie boy. I mean, pass on him, but yay dog. Dunkmaster Darius. Yeah, he would definitely be like certified bad boy. God King's pretty cool. That's a good skin. High Noon's not bad. Lunar Beast is, oh yeah, Crime City Nightmare. Past Darius because I don't. Yeah, he do be looking like he have Engie issues. Diana. So she's like moon goddess. Oh, I didn't even know this was a Diana skin. Lunar Beast Darius. That might be a smash. Lunar Goddess. That's a good one. Infernal. Blood Moon. I didn't realize Diana had so many good skins. That first outfit Diana looks like Lady Gaga from Born This Way video. Dragon Slayer Diana. Battle Queen. Such a good one. Sentinel. Firecracker. Battle Queen Smash. Yeah. Like, so many good ones. The Battle Queen is just... Draven. So Draven is Darius's younger brother, by the way. I feel like if you had to choose between the two, Darius is the better one. This just gives me Mike from what's it called? What's that anime called? Thank you, My Hero Academia. I'm like, it's right there. He's fucking riding Renekton like Beast Hunter. Draven. This is the worst skin. It turns him into a bobblehead. So he's like... Okay. Post-apocalyptic movie, right? Darius is the asshole leader that you know just does shit for all the wrong reasons, right? But at least he has like some sort of code. He has some sort of moral compass. It's not a good moral compass, but it's a moral compass, right? Draven is the sidekick that has no like full chaotic evil, right? Full chaotic evil. Just does shit for the sake of causing chaos. Like that's Draven. I don't like Draven. Like he just like look at that. Like even his newest skin, right? He's just Here's Mundo. So this is like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, except for there is no Dr. Jekyll. It's just Dr. Hyde. Bobble Beskin? No. Bobble Worskin. I wonder if there's one of those ranking things for LOL characters. Probably. So Mundo is like if you took Smash Mundo because his voice is silly. He's like if you took Mr. Hyde and combined him with the Hulk. That is Mundo. Mr. Mundoverse. I love this splash art so much. Like this new splash art for it is beautiful. Corporate Mundo, his thing's upside down. So fun lore thing with Mundo is that he actually doesn't remember what his name is, right? Mundo does not actually remember what his name is. I found it. What did you find? Smash Pass Lear Stop. So yeah, Mundo doesn't actually know what his name is. What is it? He just looked down and this label on his like psych ward thing is that's what his name is, and he believes that he's a doctor at the psych ward, not a patient. So, and that's why it's upside down like this, is because Mundo thinks that's how it's supposed to be done. Because that's how it is on his thing. Mundo. Oh, rude. It's just the ladies. That is rude. Executioner Mundo, Rageborn Mundo. This is very World of Warcraft vibes. TPA, Pool Party Mundo. Pool Party Mundo is fun because he chucks ukuleles instead of El Macho Mundo. I think he chucks chairs. Frozen Prince Mundo. So yeah, Mundo's lore is kind of fun. So let's see. Echo. His stuff's cool too. So he has a watch where he can turn back time. I found one of just the boys, but like, why not all? Dude, I don't know. Maybe because we live in a heteronormative society. Pass, but because he feels too young. Yeah, he's like a teen. This one, he's I would say young adult. But for the most part, yeah, he's just a kid. Let's see. Elise, Spider Lady. Yeah, she's one of those ones I don't know. Because she creepy spiders, but also pretty lady. Withered Rose is a good skin. Let's see. Ezreal. Ezreal, she's in the middle, like smash or pass, just depends on the day and if I want to live. Pretty much. He's the one that in TFT, he's like, you should follow the compass of your heart. Like, look at this. Look at this. He looks like fucking Link. Like, look at him. Big Smash Ezreal. I don't know why, but like Big Smash. It's because he's a twink. That's why. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's one of the ones that gets this fancy skin, moving skin. Look at him. Debonair. Yeah, that's right. But like, you didn't need to call me out so hard. Ace of Spades. Look at him. Arcade. This one. Tell me this man isn't a twink. I'll wait. Like, over here with his dark broodingness in the snow. Look at him! Look at the pajama party in his little onesie. Battle Academia. Look at this. Look at this. This anime-ass splash art. Hello, my name is Alice. I would like for you to put your mouth on my mouth, PJ Ezreal. Psyops. Like, porcelain protector. Oh my god, the video for this is so cute because he accidentally becomes like the porcelain protector or whatever, and it's full, like, he does something and it like covers his whole body, and now he has this tiger. It's basically like a Patronus or whatever. It's great. Fiddlesticks is scary. No. Like, no thank you. That's a cool one. I like this. He is absolutely terrifying. That is the whole point of his character. No. Nightmare Fuel. So we just did Fiddlesticks. Now we need Fiora. Fiddlesticks doesn't actually talk. He just whispers things from the people he killed. Yes. Royal Guard. Pretty lady with sword. That's it. Pretty lady with sword. Like, basically, look at this. Even she's looking at her. Like, pretty lady with sword. Was Smash until Teacher Skin. Teacher Skins just don't do it for me ever. It's also a bad Teacher Skin, to be honest. Like, look at this. Look at I want this outfit, first of all. I just want that outfit. The, like, what is this, overalls, but, like, not? Also, good outfit. Oh, I didn't know there was a bewitching Fiora. Lunar Beast Fiora is kind of you. But, like, pretty lady with sword. Fizz. You know, not my type. Like red top, blue hair. Yeah. He is a fish. This one, he's a bunny. Oh my god, why is this rabbit so aggressive? Oh, this is Fizz. Never mind. I thought this was, well, it's still one of the other champions. Fuzz Fizz. Fuzz Boy. Little Devil. Yeah. Prince from Zelda, Hard Smash. Yeah, I think we definitely Prince from Zelda, Hard Smash. I think we figured that one. So, he is giant statue who comes to life and protect. That is, like, this is person. This little, this is a line of people. Debonair Galio is pretty good. Birdo! Birdio! Now, surprise answer here. Galio, Smash. That is a surprising one. Infernal. Dragon Guardian. So good. Like, he big boy. Gangplank. He looks like he would be very nice, strong, warm cuddle. You are, you know, I think that's correct. Spooky. Spoopy. Basically, pirate captain. That's who Gangplank is. Like, Pass Gangplank because, like, pirates can't commit and I need that commitment. Fair. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, Garen. Depends on if you're on the, ship, though. Because, like, if you're only on port, then yes. But if you're part of the crew, hella commitment. Because I will have to say, because, like, pirates are very, very committed to their crew. Mainly because, you can't be second guessing who's at your back when you're fighting. You know? Like, when you're looting and whatnot, you need to make sure that the person's not going to stab you in the back. So, pirates actually have a very strong code for their own, like, comrades. He's basically like the Superman. Like, he's Clark Kent. Garen passed for a weird reason. I pass Garen because I feel like he is always in night mode, and sometimes I just need like a normal chill dude. Yeah, he is. So he would. It's basic. Like it's the Superman's very lawful good. Like Demacia Vice just looks like a douchebag. Oh my god. So I didn't exit out of Minecraft. I just minimized it. So the random music. Okay. Well. Like, Garen. He's too much of a good boy. Gnar. Gnar! Look at him! Look at him! He's got a dino onesie. Gentleman Gnar? I get it, Garen. Evil and protection, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I just want to watch a movie. Gnar goes under cuddle and protect. Yes. He's like... Gnar is basically like, look at him! Look at him! I want this as a stuffy. Very specifically Elderwood Gnar. I wonder if that's an option. Upload. I need a Teemo stuffy. I'm sure that there has to be someone on Etsy making these, you know? Owl pets. I need to finish doing these real quick. Owl, Banky. Owl notes. Owl angel. I guess embarrassed? I don't know how you spell embarrassed, but close enough. How do you spell embarrassed? E-M-B-R. I guess that's how you spell embarrassed. Okay, now that all of those are done. So I have added in here... 50 minus 10 is 40 minus 6 is 34. I just added in 34 emojis, by the way, to the Discord. Elderwood Gnar stuffed animal. Let's see what we got. You can get a Gnar plushie directly from Riot Games. It is only $20. Okay. What other collectibles do we have? Plush. So, you can get a Moo Cow Alistair. Look at these. Oh, you can get the Corky. Corky. I love that. In my hunt for Teemo plush, I was offered uterus plush. Thanks, Amazon. These are actually not bad prices at all for like a full-size plush. I want the KDA all-out Tibbers. Or just Tibbers at all. Like, they had a BMO plush, but it's out. I know. Gwen plush. That's so cute. Figures. I really want... Load 18 more results. So these are like the chibi ones. So I really want the True Damage minis and the KDA minis. True Damage Akali. And all of the Akali ones. I don't care how many different ones. I want them all. Load 8 more results. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these really aren't that expensive. Like, they're very, like, statues. So these are like the nice statues, which I still $75 for a statue is. Those are, when you're at like cons and stuff, they're up to like $150, $200 minimum. Right. Like Ari. See, this one's $225. And it's on pre-order. This one's huge though. It's 1/7 scale. I like the Jinx. That's actually, so Jinx is currently my skin on Minecraft. Misfortune. These are Valorant. So this is the FPS game. Vi. I want this one. Because this one, if I remember correctly, also under a black light changes. Like, well, you have to put the mask on her, but like... So this is like regular light, and then under black light, it changes her like tattoos. Look, my husband is only losing 6 hours for his schooling, so really my part-time job is to keep me busy, but like, figures, right? Look, it's not a bad thing to have spending money. Like, so good. Okay, back to Smash or Pass. So we were just on Gnar. So we need Gragas. you know, not my type. Mainly because he has a drinking problem. Maybe I buy Viego, maybe I buy my husband a cosplay. Maybe I live happily ever after. So, Gragas is basically supposed to be, whatever Greek god does the alcohol. Wait, did we already see Gragas? We did see Gragas at one of his, where is it? Gragas, it is skins. This skin. So Braum, who's over here, they just did this same splash art instead of having different viewpoints or whatever. So we saw this for Braum, but Gragas is also in this. And I think this is actually Varys, but I'm not sure. So now we're on Graves. Yeah, Graves. Yeah, that's exactly why, like, this hits all of my daddy issues. So it's like one of those things where I'm just like, I don't know. So yeah, Graves. Graves also is the character that is like, I feel like he's very much so the like grumbled outlaw that like begrudgingly helps you, but then you find out he's actually like total teddy bear. Right? Yeah, Professor Graves. Yeah. Pretty much. Gwen, she is a doll brought to life. She's cute. I like her. Yeah, pretty much. Gwen. So now we need to do Hecarim. Pass, but that's because he's a piece of shit. So Hecarim basically, oh! Pass too hot. I am sorry, I don't have links activated right now just because I want to prevent from like bots and like spam and hackers and whatnot. But if it is something, I would say go ahead and join the Discord. Oh, it was a bot? Okay, well then, there we go. This is why we don't have links allowed. It was a buy a followers bot. Interesting. I didn't get that. It just said one message was deleted, and then it says, and then from my side it just says please refrain from posting links. So, but yeah, that's why. This is cool. This makes him seem like not a bad dude. World Breaker. See, that's what we're gonna have this same splash art for Nasus when we get to him. But in Hecarim's lore, this is a good skin for Hecarim. His whole thing is that he purposely stabs the king's cousin in the back, like politically, when the king is on a rampage because his wife died of an illness, and basically says that the king's cousin like purposefully didn't find something in the medicine in time, so the queen had to die, and so he goes on a rampage because of Hecarim. Did you actually? So Alice, were you the one who actually deleted it, or what is it like Automod who deleted it? Deleted it. I wonder if I can change the message for links. I did not. It was like an Automod, but I can see the message. Okay. So let me see. Deleted messages, chat appearance, manage mod settings. Okay. Channels chat will automatically delete posted URLs except for ones. Right? So we want email verification. Okay. Verification exemptions, set all Twitch. I wanted to change the like. Funny thing is I actually have do not have that toggled right now. Your channel's chat will automatically delete posted URLs except for ones posted by you, moderators, admins, and VIPs. Now it's toggled. Adds a short delay before non-mods see messages. Any messages that is timed out, banned during the delay is removed from chat completely. Cool. Cool. Banned chatters. Don't really have any of that. We haven't had that issue, luckily. Automod. Your automod setting. Bullying, disabilities, misogyny. Okay, interesting. I have no filtering for swearing. We'll just leave that for now. I wanted to do, because I would like the response to that to be, you know, if you'd like to post a link, post it in the Discord and then the Discord invite, you know? Prob automatic since you don't allow links. I sent a friend request on Discord. I can send you a private message so you can see. Haha. Friends, pending. Check mark. Yay. Doop. Okay. Ah, that was fast. Huh. Interesting. Because normally that's what I get when I see stuff, so it was interesting that I didn't see that. But rude. Chong. I wish I could edit this. Nope. Okay. Well, can't do that. Whatever. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, back to this. We did Hecarim. Now for Heimerdinger. Who is, by the way, like hundreds of years old. I love this one. I spelled it wrong and typed it wrong on purpose. I figured. That way you didn't accidentally actually ban him. Stretch. Big stretch. Okay. See, so those are some things that I really want to get once I'm affiliate. I want to get the redemption for like stretch, posture check, hydrate. Too short kings are just too short. There can only be one. I'm it. You're actually about an inch or two shorter than my husband. Because he's about an inch or so taller than me, and I'm 5'5", so we're the same heights. Dragon Trainer Heimerdinger. You can't really see it. You can only like barely see it, but like Heimer got some abs. Oh, I don't know how to do it, but I have a friend who lives here that knows how to do the redeem channel points for sounds. Well, so you won't be able to do it now. I can't do it because I can't set any of that up until I'm an affiliate. So then I can do redeem for sounds. I can do redeem for just like random chat things. That's when you can do bits. That's when you can do subscriptions, all of that. Which I'm super excited because we have 10 more follows to go. Just 10. Right, I was saying if you needed help, I know someone who knows. Oh, okay. Cool. I do know that I want at least one sound, and that's that's rough, buddy. Because it's not me, but I know a guy. That's always good. It's always good to know a guy. Ilawi. So she is a strong lady with tentacles. So she is strong. We spam my friend's chat with the Titanic played on recorder badly sound all the time. That's another good one to have. Aurelia is so pretty. She's just such a badass. Like, Order the Lotus is such a good skin too. Divine Sword's also a good skin. Oh, I forgot she had a High Noon skin. Smash Aurelia because she reminds me of the sorcerer from the Diablo 3. Good to know. Sentinel Aurelia. Nope, that's not who we wanted. H.I. Ivern. Here's Tree Man. He is tall, lanky boy. He is tall, lanky tree boy. I am Groot. Basically. Cuddle and protect because he's tall, lanky nerd boy. Yeah, pretty much. Janna is basically controls the weather. So. Forecast. Star Guardian's a good one. Also a pretty one. Gotta love Bewitching. Battle Queen. I don't know who that is, but probably. Crystal Rose. I forgot she just got that one. Janna. So now we have Jarvan. If you saw her picture, you would see it for sure. I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know about Jarvan. Maybe Space Boy. Pass on Jarvan because I'm just not an army man. Yeah, like maybe Pool Party. Lunar Beast. Worlds 2021. Yeah. I would say these two. But like other than that, must resist Jarvan's abs, keep strong. Jax is like soft monk boy. Like pass only because of the eyes. You know, that's fair. Mecha Kingdoms. That one's a cool skin. Conqueror. Jace. Jace is a himbo. Like, look at him. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just trying his best. Like, Defender of Tomorrow. He is aged in that one. But, like, he's just only because of the Arcane Jace and School Jace, yes. Have you seen Arcane? Jace from Magic the Gathering, also smash. Now we're edging. Blood Mujin. I've seen 2 or 3 episodes. Oh my god, watch the whole thing. It's so good. I can't explain it. Jhin, smash. It's the air of mystery. Jinx. She is crazy. Jinx is basically Harley Quinn. Like, that's pretty much what we got going on here. I was wondering if her or her sister were going to be bad in the show. Yeah, so, like, she's essentially Harley Quinn. Kai'Sa. Also, pretty lady. Like, the pretty lady. Chai JK. Kalista. So Kai'Sa would be a smash, but she hurts me in LOL and TFT, and like I'm not healed yet. So remember how I was talking about with Hecarim? He convinces the king that his cousin basically didn't try to save the queen fast enough. This is the cousin, Kalista. Kalista is the cousin to the king, who's Viego, one of the other champions, and is like down further. So Viego actually sends Callista out to find a cure for the queen's illness, and Callista didn't come back in time, and Hecarim basically convinces the king that it was on purpose. And so, yeah. So she is V mad at the king. And she really doesn't have any skins. A lady out for revenge, danger smash. Yup. Pretty much. Karma. I actually don't know that much about Karma. But she is so pretty. This is such a good skin. Okay, is Karma also in the show? No, she is not. I believe if it's the character that I think that you're thinking of, then yeah, that's a completely different character. Ruined Karma. Tranquility Dragon. Boop, boop, doop, boop, boop, boop. Karthus. So is Karma like a good versus evil balance thing? I think so. You know what? Let's find out. Let's internet Karma League lore. Biography. Doop doop doo. She is the living embodiment of an ancient Ionian soul who serves as a spiritual beacon to each generation of her people. Her most recent incarnation came in the form of a 12-year-old girl named Dara, raised in the northern highlands of Shan. Would it be Shan Chan? Shan Jan? She was headstrong and independent, always dreaming of a life beyond her provincial village. But Dara began to suffer strange, fulfilled visions. The images were curious, they felt like memories, yet the girl was certain they had not happened to her. At first, the problem was easy enough to conceal, but the visions grew in intensity until Dara was convinced she was descending into madness. Oh! Just when it seemed like she would be confined to the healing huts forever, a group of monks visited her village. They had come from a place known as the Lasting Altar, where the divine leader Karma had passed away some months earlier. The monks were in search of the old man's next incarnation, believing him to be among the villagers. They applied a series of tests of everyone they met, but eventually prepared to leave empty-handed. As they passed the healing huts, Dara threw herself out of her cot and ran to stop them. She wept, telling them of her visions and that she had known the monks' voices from the babble in her head. They recognized the signs immediately. This was their karma. The visions were past lives rushing to fill a new vessel. In that moment, Dara's life changed forever. She bid farewell to all she'd ever known and journeyed to the lasting altar to learn from the monks. Over the years, they taught her to connect with her ancient soul and to commune with thousands of previous incarnations, each espousing the wisdoms of ages past. Karma had always advocated peace and harmony, teaching that any act of evil would bring about its own repercussions, and so required no response. But Dara questioned these principles. Even as she became Karma, some of her followers were confused. How could she be invested with the spirit of Ionia, the first land's most sacred manifestation, and yet disagree with their most self-evident philosophies? Indeed, these beliefs were truly tested when Noxus invaded Ionia. Many thousands were killed as the enemy warbands advanced inland, and Karma was forced to face the harsh realities of war. She could feel the immense destructive potential that swelled in her soul, and wondered what the point of this power could be if it was not to be used. The voices of the past urged her to remain at the lasting altar, to comfort her people and allow this conflict to pass, and yet a far deeper truth compelled her to act.
Karma agonized over this until she could stand it no longer. She confronted a Noxian commander on the deck of his own war frigate and unleashed her divine fury. This was no single measured attack. She obliterated the entire vessel and its crew in a heartbeat. Though many Ionians rejoiced at this apparent victory, the monks believed she had made a huge mistake. She had upset the spiritual harmony of their homeland, disgracing all that who had borne the name of Karma before her, and tarnished her own undying soul along with those of her followers. Even if it meant a life of solitary meditation and penance, they implored her to do no further injury. Karma silenced them with a raised hand. Though she could still hear the voices in her head, it was the spirit of Ionia in her heart that guided her, and the first lands were stirring to defend themselves. She did not know if she had been chosen for her courage and strength of will, but Karma knew that sometimes harmony came only at great cost. Their world was changing, and true wisdom lay not in resisting that fact, but accepting it. Though the war with Noxus is now long over, there are still many in Ionia who have become only too glad to meet violence with violence, even against their own neighbors. Karma has pledged to guide as many of them as she can to a more enlightened path, to peace when possible, to action when necessary. This actually reminds me of a quote, which is, you can only be peaceful if you are capable of great violence. I think it is. You can. You can't truly call yourself peaceful unless you are capable of great violence. If you are not capable of violence, you are not peaceful, you're harmless. And, yeah. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I don't know, but I think that's cool. Also, I feel like that means that the concept for karma is, since kind of like the Avatar, like I feel like it's interesting that it's a really good opportunity to have an NB character in that kind of concept. And like for the Avatar as well, it's like I don't know. I don't remember how I was going to explain that. So Karthus is like necromancy. I don't. If you give me a case of the yawns, lady. Karthus is like Grim Reaper necromancy dude. Pentakill. Oh, this was the most recent one too. Questionable Karthus smash? Do you like metalheads? Karthus. Kassadin. I cannot look at Kassadin without seeing Emperor Zurg. I cannot look at him without seeing Emperor Zurg from Toy Story. Like, I can't do it. You ruined Kassadin for me. Like, right? I'm not wrong. Pre-Void Kassadin. Oh. Before he got turned into Emperor Zurg. Got it. But, like, look at that. That's just fancy Emperor Zurg. Maybe Cosmic Reaver Kassadin, because he's Space Boy. But, like, Count Kassadin. Okay. That one's pretty cool. I like that one. Hextech, Shockblade. But, like, it's just Emperor Zurg. Get out of here. Spicy Ninja Lady. Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat Cat. Pre-Void kind of plain. Yeah, you're right. I've been reading Throne of Glass, and this is just the main character. That's who I see. Katarina, I was gonna say Smash, but I think pass. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Kat. Kale. I think pass just because, like, I want to be her friend, maybe. So, this is, ear itch. So this is Kale. And then we have Kale and her sister Morgana. And, Kale is basically like... So it's not so much that as like Kale is lawful good, but not in the way that like a Superman type character is, where it's like she's like aggressively lawful good. If that makes sense. Whereas Morgana is like chaotic good, because Morgana is actually a good character. She just her powers, because they manifest in a darker way and she didn't have control over them. Right. Basically, follow the law or be punished. Like, she's aggressively lawful good. And like Morgana is like, she's still a good character. She's still a benevolent character. But she's more of like moral code. She's more of, you know, be good to each other or suffer the consequences kind of thing. Like, Kale is very self-righteous, whereas Morgana comes across as a little bit more selfless. Yes, more or less. Pretty much more or less. That is the two of them. And Kale feels like that Morgana will never be able to do anything right, and they end up becoming at odds because I think Kale makes a decision that is lawfully correct but morally wrong, if that makes sense. And Morgana goes against that. And I think when Morgana makes that decision, I think it causes the death of their father, and it makes Kale kind of go bonkers. So Kale kind of loses her mind and kind of turns into a tyrant. This is I love this picture because I feel like this really encompasses the two of them fighting. This is also a very good, like, Chaol as a person, but as a Libra also, like, can we just appreciate this photo? Can us Libras just appreciate this photo? Also, I just want to have that like moment where I just remembered that we have the same birthday and it's just so great. Like, I had forgotten that until just now, and I'm like, buddies. um, like she's definitely like, I mean, look at this skin. She's great to play. I love playing Chaol. She's definitely one of my favorite characters to play. She's a little squishy and doesn't do as much damage as I would like in the beginning, but once you start getting into late games and getting those items on her, you get that attack speed up. Oh my god, she's right. Where is it? This one. I want this one. And I want the Dragon Slayer. I would also like Pentakill, but I would rather have Dragon Slayer and because I already have this Pentakill. Dragon Slayer and Iron Inquisitor. I would love those. And then I love this one too. This is also a good one. She is so much fun to play. What is it? We say that when she reaches to, so her I have Fae tarot cards. I need to bust them open sometime. I have magical creature tarot cards. So it's a bunch of magical creatures from all across different like mythologies and stuff. And I have them in a very pretty little box that my friend made me for Christmas one year that's like silk lined and everything. It's a very nice box. I love it so much. Chaol is fun because she has this one ability that or her passive ability is that after oh my god, I saw these tarot cards that are clear and can stack to make whole scenes. That's cool. So her passive ability is that after you get in so many auto attacks, she does after you get in so many auto melee attacks, she turns into these ranged attacks, and as she levels up, you get to that faster and faster. So that attack speed is so important because like you get to those ranged like slice attacks and like she's like by the time you get to that point where like you're just constantly popping off, she is cutting through people. Absolutely wrecking them. So this is Kain. He has two alter egos. He can either go red Kain or he can go blue Kain. Hearts. No, there was no hesitation. Hard smash Kain. Yeah, Demon Boy. This gives me very big Zuko vibes. Like pre redemption arc Zuko. I mean Heart Smash Zuko, same. Nightbringer, so good. So good. Look at that. Oh, they changed it from a braid to a ponytail. Interesting. And so I like how like this is his red Kain and then blue Kain. And it's like red Kain is like offensive and blue Kain is defensive, or like one is like attack versus support or something like that. I don't know what it is about a man with a scythe, but it just like insta smash. I wonder if you can see. Okay, so this is red cane and this is blue cane. I can't really see in here. So, but I like how they do his skins with like different, like they actually add his different things. Kennen, Protect. He is Spicy Hamster. Kennen is Spicy Hamster, by the way. He's an electric ninja. Spicy Hamster. Oh my god. I've never noticed this. That's a Moo. It's present a Moo. Look at it. It's present a Moo in Cho'Gath. I've never noticed that before. Hamtaro called. They wanted to know when Kennen was coming home. Blood Moon Kennen is pretty cool. I like this Super Kennen because it's just Dash from The Incredibles. So anytime you see like where it's like a filled out team, it's because so this is DWG. So that means the team DWG won Worlds one year and they got special skins made for them as like a commemoration, basically. Right? Like, I think that's pretty cool. Kha'Zix. So this is Ninja Bug Boy. He is basically scary praying mantis. So yeah. Kindred. So it's Kindred and Wolf. This is like, it's basically life and death. Kindred is life, Wolf is death. So it's I love their concept. Cuddle and protect. I really want to make a D&D character based off Kindred now. Probably a halfling. Do I have a character for you? That would be interesting because it would be a ranger, probably a halfling ranger, and you would have to have brain. D&D, D&D Beyond, collections. We're segueing again. My characters, create a character, standard. Kindred / wolf. So, sure. Optional class features, milestone, manual, confirm, no encumbrance. Sure. Okay. I made a character with Sarah where she was two souls trapped in one body, and one was cleric and the other was barbarian, and the cleric was based on Toru personality, and the barbarian was Kyo and Demon Cat. That's cool. How did you do that, though? So, like, you just multi-classed? Multi-classed? And then also, did you do it to where, like, you could only, like, two character sheets because whoever was the fronting soul, you could only use those ability? How did you determine who was... I think that's what I'm gonna do if my character dies. And I was the DM, so her cleric was pacifist, and the more annoyed or angry she got, the higher risk of raging barbarian. Oh, that's a good idea. Where's... So I have an idea on a backup character. So I would roll in a sheet, and if she got barbarian, she would lose control and fight until she couldn't anymore. You play League, right? I'm literally messaging my DM right now, like, that's a really good idea. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna kind of apply that, but for Kindred. Because it's like, how would you do that? Only Jake plays League. She would get to make saves at the end of every turn to take control again, but her backstory was that they were twins in the womb, and the mother died, and the brother gave his soul to the sister to save her life and ended up sharing the body. Interesting. So based on the character of Kindred... Oh, that would be... Or we could do...
The story was spicy because they left off figuring out that there were dolls that could hold a spirit inside it, so there was a chance they could split and become two people again. But her character was torn because would she still be fully herself without him? It was such a good plot. That is a good plot. So would it be like a charisma saving throw? Probably. It was, or wisdom based on your character and how they would approach it. Hers was charisma because she was kind and gentle and talked him down. Anyway. Almost killed her team once because she couldn't control him and rolled so bad. Damn. That sounds like such a cool concept. I might have to save it for a one shot. But it would definitely. So it would be Kalishtar. Because that's when you have dueled mine anyway. So common, Korean, one other language. So would it be Celestial, do you think? Would be a good one? Yeah, we're going to do Celestial. And then... So that's the other thing. I had another character who found out his sister was locked in a cube, and my husband had a character who was a wild magic sorcerer, but his magic was a curse, and a doll followed him around and talked to him, but he was the only one that could see him. Those are such cool character designs. Is there like a cleric ranger? I wonder if there's a cleric ranger class, like subclass. Let's do like level 5, just a ranger archetype. My husband's fave character that I let him make was a fire genasi druid, so that when he shifted, he could be a fire bear. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Nope. Beastwalker, no. Horizon Hunter, Monster Slayer. Yeah, I don't think any of these Gloomstalker. What is that? You learn. You adapt. Okay, if you dark vision. I would do So is your goal to have light versus dark separate bodies? What do you mean? I guess the separate bodies part. Ow! I just scratched my toe. Too hard. Too aggressive. Too aggressive! Yeah, so it would be one body. It would basically be 2 souls, 1 body. Originally I was thinking of just having like a ranger character and then having like a dire wolf as a familiar. But I like this concept so much more. Beast, Master Ranger with Fey Wolf, but instead of shared shadow, shared body. Yeah, I think I like the 2 souls, 1 body bit a little bit more. But I don't know. Or I was like, or you could use this as an NPC character. And he's like, I was thinking of something like that actually. I was like, to use as an NPC? Just to clarify, because he hadn't responded. No, like for the character. Oh, like my character would be. Is it bad that I love my character so much? But now I kind of want her to die. Because, like, the plot things that could happen. Oh. I'm like, I love my characters so much, but oh, then just do the same thing but with Ranger and then a beast form of some kind. When we did Sarah's character, it helped flesh out what the 2 personalities are and then going from there. So yeah, so I know I like the life and death aspect of it.
But I think it'll be a lot of working out with the DM because it sounds like he's on board for this backup character. So, it'll probably be a lot of like working out with him, figuring out what's going on because I think he's already has ideas on how he would fit it into the story. Um, and then is a lot of working with the DM because balancing a character like that is important. Yeah, that's what, especially because it's I think it'll probably make more sense hopefully when hopefully this doesn't happen for another like 2 or 3 levels minimum. Because then that's the point when people like because people have already started multi-classing, so having that already, like Sarah got the benefits of cleric and bard but couldn't fully control it, so it was dangerous and useful. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Is like there's a bit of like almost like you're super powerful, but you're not necessarily completely in control of it. So like that would be so cool. I also got to think about other people. Like Sarah didn't tell the group about it, so when they found out, it was a question of how safe is she? Can we trust her if she can't control herself? Yeah. And I think the way that like but the way that the DM is already like we're already kind of like this would be an interesting concept. Um like I think I don't know. This would be so exciting to play. Oh, this is why I love being a DM because I love when someone is like, "So I have an idea," and I'm instantly like, "Fuck me up, fam." Yep, pretty much. That's what for so I'm gonna be DMing 2 campaigns starting next week. Uh, so like I've pretty much been like, I don't care if it's official or not. You let me know, and then we'll go from there. You know, if it's something that's too broken, I'm just gonna be like, nah, not this. You know? But otherwise, have fun. Let's have fun with this. Let's make a wild ass story, man. Like, let's go. So I can spoil this because no one in my game is watching, but you like we like big butts. Big butts are nice. But it's so hard because it's like part of me is like I want to play this new character now, but the other part of me is like, but my baby.
They are trying to find the original soul of this powerful wizard who is coming from all different timelines to combine into one wizard with the power of all of his alternative selves. Please don't tell me it's you. Please don't tell me it's you. So they're like, we just gotta kill the villain in his original soul in this timeline, the bad guy's original soul in the current time. Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna be rough. That's a big moral dilemma, man. So I wonder if I do like hair flip, I'd be like that sometimes. Okay, so let's do like level 20, right? We'll do. No, we went. We're gonna multi-class. So we're gonna do like, let's do, okay, confirm. We'll do 5 levels in Ranger, and then we'll do like 5 levels in Barbarian, right? Add another class. No! What if we do Druid? Because then we can turn into the wolf form. Yes! Druid. We're going to do Druid. Okay. We're going to do 5 levels in Druid. I wish that we could go over max 20 character level. I'd be like that sometimes. So, what I'm thinking is I do Beastmaster Ranger, right? Fighting, no, not fighting style. Ranger archetype, right? Or Fey Wanderer. It's either going to be Beastmaster or Fey Wanderer, right? So let's do Fey Wanderer magic. Okay, no. Otherworldly. Your Fey qualities give you a supernatural charm. As a result, whenever you make a charisma check, you gain a bonus check. Okay, interesting. That would be an interesting addition. Or we do Beastmaster, Ranger's Companion. While traveling through with only the beast, you can move stealthy out of normal. So first we're going to do Kindred, Lore, League. Okay. First we're going to do this, and we're going to send this to my DM so that way he knows where I'm coming from. Okay. Copy. P.S. This is the character I'm basing my idea on. Okay. So we do that. So Beastmaster, you get Ranger Companion, which is like fine, I guess. So the only downside to same character sheet is when you shift, you would hypothetically experience the negatives. Which is why I did 2 separate sheets for Cleric and Barb, so that when you can look at one when you are one and another when you are the other. That's true. And then it also gives you the ability to level up separately. So we'll do this. We'll do it this way. Confirm. So we'll do like level 10. Okay. And then we'll do one that says that. Didn't want to do that. Okay. So open a new tab and then open new. So you are going to be wolf /
Kindred. So we're going to do that. 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 Cool beans. Manual. Cool beans. Cool beans. Okay. So race. Kalishtar. Okay. And we want this to be celestial. Okay. So do you think, how's this? Right, because if you multi-class, then you can only use half the things you earn because the other half is technically only for the other version of you. Yes. So here's the thing. Different language, different extra language depends on. So like, I think I want to do that. So kindred would be celestial. So the opposite of celestial would be infernal, I think. Okay. So class, you would be a druid. Add class. We're just going to do level 10. We're going to do druid circle. Probably circle of the moon. Let me see what circle the stars. Star map, star chart is part of heavenly studies. As a bonus action, you can expend to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. While in your starry form, you retain your statistics, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, and glowing lines connect them on a star chart. What? Oh. Cosmic Omen. When you finish that. Twinkling Constellations. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's so cool, but I really don't feel like it fits the character. Circle of Dreams. Balm of the Summer Court. Yeah, I really don't think. Yeah, I think the Circle of the Moon. If you need help with balancing the thing I did start was HP, so they could clearly have different HPs, so I just had her move damage from one sheet to the other. Oh, okay. And so if you took more damage than the lower HP sheet, then you can't be that side until you heal or rest. So Cleric was less than Barb, so if she lost too much HP, they either had to heal her or knock her out. Damn. Okay. So I was thinking Ranger for
edit. Probably archetype. I think Fey Wanderer would be best. Which once again, great plot, because do you heal the beast hoping for your friend back or knock her out and not have her help for a while? Yeah. Let's see. I also like this because this is a really good, like, gender fluid type character and NB character, you know? Because technically Kindred's female and Wolf is male, so like having them share a body, like, I think for me though, I would want it to be that's just who they are. It's always been it's a dual soul. Always been like that. Okay, so proficiencies. So Kindred would be probably nature, survival. This is the other one. Probably perception. I think perception is wisdom based anyway. Favored enemy. What's the optional? Natural explorer. Two additional languages of your choice. Okay. What's the natural explorer? Favorite. Okay, so that's just favored terrain. I would rather do that. Let's do this. Deft explorer. Favored foe. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute until you lose concentration. Yeah, let's make this not racist. Let's see, we're gonna click on there. What's primeval awareness? This one. You can use your action, expend one Drazer's spell, focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per the level of slot you expended, you can sense whether a certain type of creature... gender idea. You could be non-binary, or D&D already has races that can swap genders on a long rest. Why not roll your gender, or you can physically shift gender and change. So... I'm picking the Kalishtar race. So I have to look into how that works. For like race details, let's actually do that now. Sources, game rules, races, open. Let's go to the magical soul babies. Oh, they created owls. No.
Galaxy. Kalishtar. So, they're already... They appear human, but their spiritual connection affects them in a variety of ways. Haunted by nightmares, names. Traits. Mature, same rate. Most Kalishtar combine strong self-discipline with compassion for all beings, but some Kalishtar resist virtuous influence of their spirit. Resistant to psychic damage, mind link. Interesting. So it doesn't actually say. But I was planning on playing a more basically I was playing more, thinking more NB. Like androgynous. That's the word I was thinking of. More of an androgynous looking character. Deft Explorer. So instead of choose one of your skill proficiencies. Roving, your walking speed increases by 5 and you gain a climbing speed and swimming speed equal to your walking speed. Cool. Tireless is an action. I like this so much better. Okay, choose a language. So I want to choose things that... So we're going to do Elvish. And Primordial, maybe? Dalkir, Deep Space, Draconic. I feel like Primordial makes most sense. Nature or survival? Nature or survival for double proficiency? Well, Kindred is basically a forest spirit. Oh, I'm sorry. Kindred represents the twin essences of death. So Kindred is the spirit of death, basically. Kindred is the merciful death, whereas Wolf is the vengeful death. But I figure I'm thinking the aspect of nature versus survival in the in regards to nature on light, survival on dark. Well, that's the thing. It's not going to be the same for because I'm not going to get double proficiency for Wolf. But I'll just do nature then. Because that still works. I think both are very applicable. Archery. That was easy. Right? Yeah. They are super similar. Well, because nature... I think nature and survival is like intelligence versus wisdom. Nature is knowing, like, intellectually, you know about nature. Survival is the application and the usefulness of that information. Um, so just on that alone, so actually, you know what? I think we're like level 7 right now. So we're gonna do that just to make it. My book's over there. Otherworldly glamour. So persuasion, I think, is going to be the best one because kindred is basically like it's going to be persuading to accept the merciful death. Isn't it crazy sometimes the idea of just inventing an entire person writes? I like how sometimes the character just like, because I'm already thinking of how to like make this character different than kindred. Almost feels like painting, yes. Um I think I'm going to change it to where it's more yin yang life and death versus like merciful death versus vengeful death. Um suggestion. How do you spell particular? Particular. Um so we're going to do a feat. So right now we're thinking more in the aspect of life and death. So we're going to do probably a cleric feat. Like something that gives me cleric things. So let's see. Healer. You are able to get your allies back on their feet. You can use the healer's kit to split instead. As an action, you can spend one use of the healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore 1d6.4 hit points plus an additional hit points. Action of its size. The creature can't regain hit points from this feat until it finishes the long or short rest. Okay, so that's a good option. Let's see. We could do ritual caster. What's ceremony? When you cast a spell,
Interesting. Don't want that feat. I just heard the Minecraft music. Yeah, it just like randomly pops in. Weapon Master, Tough, Tavern Brawler, Spell Sniper. No. Moderately observe, no. Okay. No, no, no. Maybe Crossbow Expert. When you use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you are holding. Interesting. Not what I was trying to go for, though. Durable, Eldritch Adept. That's going to be not it. Fey Touch, no. I'm totally sorry that I sidetracked this entire stream. That's okay. You know, that's what happens. If we aren't ready for the sidetracking chaos, then are we really... I feel like Healer is going to be the best one. Mage Slayer, no. Like... Meta Magic? Oh, no, I don't need that. No. That would be good for a sorcerer, though. No. Poisoner, Polar Master, Resilient, Ritual Caster. What's Druid? What are yours? No. Sentinel. No. Sharpshooter. I could do skilled, but we're just gonna do healer. We're gonna do healer because that's what makes the most sense. Get extra attack. Beguiling Twist. Guard your minds. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. In addition, cool. Okay, so that's that. You learn additional spells when you reach a certain level in this class if you don't already know them, as shown in Primal Awareness. Okay. No, I do want to have that class. Okay, so what is this again? Or I get spells. Let's do this instead. And then Nature's Veil versus Hide in Plain Sight. What's Hide in Plain Sight? Something at like a higher level. Okay. You can spend 1 minute camouflaging yourself. Oh no, yeah. Okay, first off, we're gonna go back to 7, confirm, optional features, and we're gonna do this instead. You can magically become invisible. Okay, but so we have that. Manage.
So that's what, 70, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll. They're fuzzy dice. Oh, I got a 10 in there? And I got a 1 over here. I got 2 1s. 34. Oof. That sucks. Okay. So we're gonna do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rude. Oh. Never mind. So, delete group. This is such an odd sound. This is essentially how we roll stats when we roll stats. But we do 7 and drop the lowest one, which thank God. But I like this because this also saves to my thing. So it would be the same stats for both of them, right? Same numbers. Okay, cool. So move them around. Yeah. Let's see. So I need now Ranger and Druid, which I know for Druid I want my highest number to be my Wisdom. So that's going to be a 16 abilities. So you're 16. I do know that. Let's do this. So Wolf is gonna be see shit. I'm also gonna do perception. And then I think I'm gonna do survival this time. For that. Spellcasting, wild shape, druid circle, combat wild shape. What are optional features? No. Additional features, no. We don't do that. Okay. So for you, I haven't decided if I want to, because hypothetically, if one was angry and raging, they wouldn't be the same. 100% wolf should have perception, yeah. Well, I did wolf for the ranger as well, or I mean perception for the ranger as well. Let's see. Quick build, dex highest, followed by wisdom. Okay, so we want dex highest. Yeah, dex. Rolled stats. I just Every time I hear your Discord, I think it's me. Yeah. Yeah. So my next highest is gonna be wisdom, so we're gonna do that. And then let's see. So I think I want the charisma to be high for Kindred, which we're gonna change her name. I just don't know what yet. Famil. Let's see. So we're gonna do that. And then we want that. I don't think our constitution is going to be as high, so I think I want your constitution higher. So I think we want that. And probably that. Okay. These are my rules. D&D Beyond does them very nicely. By the way, the DM in question, Atlas and I have been discussing, because Atlas has actually created a character like this before. So we're having fun discussing the possibility of this Kindred character. We were playing Minecraft, by the way. I started this stream playing Minecraft, and then we segued into Smash or Pass League of Legends character, and then we got to Kindred, and then I was like, this would be a really cool D&D character. And that's how we got here. Now I'm making a D&D character on stream. Hey, I made us two-souled person, cleric, and barb. Yep. So what I'm doing, by the way, is I have one set of rolled stats, and then I'm using. So the rules were 7 sets of 4d6. If you didn't like it, then you could re-roll all 7, but you had to take the new set. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with this. I feel like this is a pretty well balanced character. I mean, my lowest one would be, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So that's what I have on the screen. I like that D&D Beyond basically does that and has it set up very easily for you. But I think I'm happy with this. So there's one pretty high character. I love knowing how people roll, because ours is 4d6 drop lowest, and if I'm doing a story strong, they can re-roll ones. No, I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, my 1 is so close to a max roll. Like, that would have been gross, but but then it would be applying these rolls to both souls. So it would just be placing them differently. So I have so far this for the ranger, but then I have this for the druid. Flips the knight ended up having a 20 strength with class feats and stuff, but he is not great at other things. That's usually how it goes. Good point. Are you assigning the roles differently based on the fronting character? Yes. So, and that's why it would be very important to differentiate, like, and also Atlas was talking about how, like, depending there's like yeah, isn't that such a cool idea? Is charisma so low that I play him having a book called Humans for Dummies, but he scratched out the word dummy and all his social interactions involve checking his book. That's adorable. I love that. Um what is it for Atlas's two-souled character? One was a barbarian, so it was basically like they were constantly in like a frenzied rage. So which is a pretty cool concept. Wouldn't necessarily apply for Kindred, which is why I was thinking that having maybe just like it's just for the day, whoever it is the one who's fronting. Um, but I feel like that's a later problem. I feel like the Constitution should be decent, but also because I did those, we're not using the 9. So, oh, I have 2 10s. Okay. The idea being if you rage, you wouldn't think as much, but adrenaline would push stronger. So stats were the same numbers but moved around. Yeah. I think we're just gonna go 10, 10, 11. Yeah. Average intelligence, but really good application of that. So we're on description for you. We still need to figure out you. Let's see what feats we have would be good. Probably observant. Observant would be a good. That one. Not the feat that I was thinking of. Nope. Excuse me. Is it Keen Mind? Yes. So would you alternate taking levels on each character? That I don't know. That's like, because I was thinking, like, maybe it was whoever was fronting when leveling up, but then I didn't want to get stuck in the aspect of, like, if one is consistently fronting, then, like, I think, then you get a really, exactly, like, I would be okay with alternating if that's like part of the downside of having 2 souls. It takes longer for, and it would make sense because it would take longer for each one to like gain necessarily the same amount of experience. So I do like the idea of alternating. I can't remember what level we are right now. I'm just making them level 7 just as a relatively the level we are right now. So the abilities. Yeah, I figured it was around there. Cool. Charisma is definitely a 10. Dex 11 and Intelligence 10. Who the hell knows? Definitely not the unorganized DM. Hey, I feel that. So we'll do that. So now we're on to the description. So I think both should have either like Hermit or Outlander. Probably Outlander. Yeah, Outlander for sure for both of them. So something that I did that I think is kind of cool is that like specifically for Kalishtar, you get a bonus language, right? So depending on who's fronting, they get a different language. You're talking about me? So like Kindred, the ranger, I'm going to change the name, but for the sake of now, Kindred has bonus language Celestial, and then Wolf has bonus language Infernal. I was just generalizing all DMs. So we want Outlander. Okay. So... And like some of these like little skill proficiencies are different depending on who's fronting because they would have, you know, different skill sets. Let's see. So we're going to give you medicine, right? Because this is kindred. And you are going to have stealth. Is Wolf Boy. Are you just creating two different characters? Yes. So I have it set up with whoever's fronting is the one whose name is first. And then I was going to send both of them to you so you could look them over. No, you did not. This was the thought process behind this was that technically they are two fully separate characters. So which also, now that I think about it, that's the only way I would have been able to do two separate, using the stats as two separate things. This one, I would definitely have to have my laptop with me. Like, we would not be using my little book. We would have laptop, and then I would be doing type notes. Because this is insane. But that's part of why I'm like excited to potentially use this. Let's see. We're going to do the flute for you. As long as you have a good player who can stick to whatever weaknesses of having two people in one body are, then that works great. I know people I would not let do this. Yeah. I feel like this would be a lot of fun, like having that, I don't know, downside or whatever. Language, another language? Jesus Christ. Sylvan. Cool. Okay, character details. Alignment is definitely going to be lawful good. One of them. One of the gods. Don't care about lifestyle. Physical characteristics are going to be exactly the same. Number crunchers would probably break the character and make it not easy to control from a story point, but people who play the struggle work it well. This is just my opinion. Um, Gender, no. I'm here. See, I'm one of those players. I'm here for the plot. Like, I will do anything for the plot. So, like, I'm probably a good, like, that's probably good for, like, the DM because I'm not trying to break the game. I'm not trying to, like, outsmart anybody unless it's a puzzle. I love doing, I hate to disappoint. I love trying to see if I can be the first one to figure out a puzzle. But other than that, like, I'm not trying to break the game. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be a murder hobo, even though sometimes I end up being a murder hobo. Like, it's just how it is. What do they look like? I'm a plot heavy DM. I enjoy the story and combat. For me, it's a part of the story, but I've played in combat heavy games that are less story and they are fun for different reasons. That's true. I think when it's combat heavy, then that's when it's fun to try. Like, then it's just like, what can I do to just fuck everything up? You know, that's when you try to break the game, when it's just combat. But, like, and also, don't sell yourself short because, like, so I'm very intrigued on where this is going. You had me at demon cultists. So like Slips the Night is combat heavy, so he's silly. Right, like when it's combat heavy, the monsters have to be very unique. Otherwise it's just rolling as much as possible. Yeah. Um that's why I'm excited for like one of the enemies that I have for some people. That's true. Um One of the characters in the homebrew campaign that we're going to start next week. I'm excited for when you guys get to because it's not just whittling down their HP. And it's like, oh man, I cannot wait for you guys to figure out how to defeat this character. Like it's such a cool, like I've never seen anything like this. Right, which is why this is this is going to be later down the road. We have like I know. I forgot how low it is. Um yeah, your first couple level ups are going to be pretty quick. Um right. Not on your end at least. So, but this character I'm so excited for when you eventually have to like battle them. Oh, it's actually so this quest idea that I'm talking about is actually what made me want to design the homebrew is because of this quest and character. I almost killed my players with Fey beasts and they were like, "You know we're level 2, right?" And I was like, "Maybe try talking first next time." That's the other thing that I'm afraid of is like there's definitely a couple of quests that I had like I have a pretty good mix of quest ideas. I gave up on that option with my players. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about because his players are basically my players, give or take a couple. So like and like he's going to be able to actually play this time and I'm the DM. Um because there's definitely quests that are going to be like shoot first, ask questions later, but then there's definitely going to be some where like the point is not that and you will have to suffer the repercussions. Like um so yeah, it's going to be interesting. Not everything is a punch wall. Well, that's a sum of a... You say that now. I mean, we will see what the repercussions are. But, so what... See, now I want to try and figure out... Can you send me information about the gods and goddesses of the world? Side note, my dog is screaming at his toy. No idea why. Because he's not playing with him, obviously. One, because I think Euloxus would already know this information anyway, and two, the toy screamed at the dog first. Probably. Is it a squeaky toy? He screamed first. Euloxus would probably already know this information anyway, but it'll help me kind of figure out which direction I would want to go for this character. If you don't mind. I'm sure you'd probably have to type it first, though. It's a tire, because it's the only thing he hasn't killed. Well, okay then. I was preoccupied with screaming toys. Do you mind sending me, basically, like, the gods and goddesses of the world and, like, what they represent, like, basic information that about the gods and goddesses, and then I can look through those, see which one I feel like matches with this character, because if I'm going to have this as a backup character, and then from there you can give me like more detailed information that this character would know as an acolyte. Oh right, the whole pantheon, the entire pantheon that I totally have and am definitely not making up as we go. Then how about the ones that you have currently? That's what I have to, like, I'm like rewriting some of my notes. Sweet. Because like the fountain in the city, I like described it as if like I'd never seen it before, and so now I have to be like, oh yeah, they were like super into this statue in our city. Same pantheon that every DM knows about and we keep in our DM pocket, but we only can check that once a day, and we both have already looked. What a shame. Once it, you could only check your pantheon notes once per long rest. Nope. I rolled a 1 after expending all charges and it exploded, so the info is gone. Sorry. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm trying to think of... let's do this, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna just Google Kalishtar Ranger. Images. Because I kind of want to have... Okay. So we want tall. We're about human size. So we're going to do 5'10". Okay. That's a pretty, like... Yeah. do 5'11". I feel like that's a pretty good, like, gender neutral height, you know? I keep my DM info on a Google Doc, and I have already prayed to Lord Google once to get the info, so so we're gonna do that. Let's see. I'm 5'5" and about 170. He's barking at his own shadow. That's amazing. I love it. So we're gonna do like 190. Okay. Let's make it 200. It's 202. Because we got muscles. Let's see. We're gonna do lavender skin. And white hair. It's going to be... So I'm thinking like long white hair, but like fully shaved on the sides. And braided back. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. And then eyes. Pale lavender. How do you spell pupil? Pupilless. And purple. Poopy-less. Poopy-less. Okay, cool. Yeah. How does that sound? Gender. Nope. NA. Age unknown. Aw, I can't type in there. Okay. So you are...
I'm going to make them both flute, but they play it differently. Like, it's one of those things that they both have always had just the same instrument on them. There's no sense in carrying more than one instrument. But, like, you can tell based off of how they play who's playing. So, languages. We already took Infernal. Got it. One plays it the right way and the other plays it from the bottom in rock style. Not what I meant, but okay. What language do you think Wolf would have? Because we already took Infernal. We could do Abyssal, Draconic, Giant, Gith, Gnome, Goblin, Halfling. I think I already took Sylvan and Primordial for Kindred. Do that. Ooh, let's do that. Okay. I love looking up names because it's all mom pages. I hate coming up with names. Well, when you have to come up with names on a spot, awful. When you're for character creation, I love it because I put a lot of thought into my names. I feel so much pressure with names. When you have to create names on the spot, awful. It's the worst. All right. Don't mind me typing. I'm just typing names. And the rain sounds are from Minecraft. No. 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 Okay. No. How do we names again? Adds a personal prefix to the name. Of the Kori spirit within the Kalashtar. Such names have no relation to the Kalashtar's gender. Oh yeah. So I would say 3 is for kindred. You feel a strong drive to protect the innocent. Five, or 9 is probably wolf, but 5 is both of them. Both of them discuss things with each other, even though you can only hear one side of the story, one side of the conversation. Okay, so we want this. Nope, not that one. Feel a strong drive to protect the innocent. Copy. So, add traits. You discuss things out loud with your Corey spirit space. I'm driven by wanderlust though. No, I watch over my friends if they were litter newborn pups. I once ran 25 miles without stopping to warn my clan. I was, in fact, raised by wolves. I love that one. Ideals. Definitely that. I'm gonna do that, but if I dishonor myself, I dishonor my god instead of my clan. The natural world is more important. I was raised by wolves, so I decided to create one of the most iconic empires in human history. No big deal. What? I won hyper roll and only lost one fight the whole time. Nice. I must. Probably, but we'll see. That one's a little. Bonds. My family, clan, or tribe is the most important thing in my life, even if they're far from an injury to an unspoiled witness. Yes. I will bring terrible wrath upon the evildoers who destroy my own land. Yup. Maybe? Ooh, this would be cool. This one would be cool plot-wise. Hey, Bri. That one, the highlighted one, that one would be cool plot-wise. I suffer awful visions of a coming disaster and will do anything to prevent it. That would be cool. Ooh, and then the connection would be assuming nobody else dies. You act like I haven't already incorporated that. just saying, if the idea wasn't already there. I don't like any of these flaws, so we'll have to work on that. So that's that part. So, oh yeah, what? I didn't pick a language. We're gonna do Draconic because that just sounds okay. You are going to be chaotic good, right? Versus you, which should be lawful good, yes. Didn't choose a lifestyle. Physical characteristics, we want to... So these are the same, because we're gonna look the same. Hair. Damn it. Lavender skin. Copy. NA. Personal characteristics. Okay. So we're gonna do... Copy. Personality traits. Okay. And... I'm just going to edit this to your other spirit. This is definitely more you. And this is also definitely more you. Okay. So add ideals. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. And we're going to keep that as well. Add bonds. So we're going to have a little bit more of that. And then that. Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. So there's that. So I think that's everything there. I just want to figure out flaws for this one. We love a vision. That is so Raven of you. And we need to figure out names. No. No. Flotsam and Jetsam? No, but... Go get 'em, boys. So let's see, we have, oh. finding good names, but like nothing that is really Ziva. I like that. Let's do that. Let's do Ziva. Because I had Enid, Sylvia, but I think Ziva is good. Means light. It is Slavic in origin. Fire, father light, raven, sun, glory. No, no. Brave, cunning, Orion, peace. No, that actually doesn't help me at all. Cautious, friend of the elves, immortal one. Ebb and flow. What are we naming? Are we just listing things that go well together like peanut butter and jelly? Ambrose. How about Ambrose is a good one. I like that. PB&J. Okay, so funny story. My friend's nickname is PBJ because that's his initials. So Basil. Bounty, renowned, glorious, order, beauty, holly tree, dragon. Gary. Oh my god. Oh. Gary. Oh, I like that. Lucius. I just spelled luscious. Lucius. Oh. Lucius Malfoy. So both Ziva and Lucius mean light. My initials are AJT, and then I got married and my initials became AJT. My initials used to be EMF, but now they're EMB. But I have figured out Lucius / Ziva. Yeah. Well, it was great because if I did my nickname, which is L-E-L, and then the first initial of my last name, it was Elf. So that was funny. But now my initials are a butterfly, so because I can do so. Because of the way I write my letters, if I mush them together, it's a butterfly. Boop, boop. See? My initials were BMJ, but then I got married and now they are BMJ. My old last name was Trainer. You ever grew up when Pokemon was cool with the last name Trainer? Okay. So, equipment has to be the same because they are physically okay. Okay, equipment. I'm just gonna do gold. And then go from there. Why is the Ranger starting gold so much more? We'll just do that. No, I just grew up with the initials BJ. Oh, I see we both had a good time in school. Ugh. I guess. Whatever. It's not even gonna matter because I can edit that part anyway. Okay. All right, now we want to do sheet appearance. Oh, you know what I want? We're gonna do this, and now we need avatar creator. Let's do that. Make your own avatar online. Well, don't want to do that. Let's try the League of Legends one. Let's try this. So we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do... That's a little darker than what I want. But okay. Because I want like this shade, but purple. No. So like... This is just like one of those avatar creators where you can have fun and like save an image, but it's not something that you can apply to League itself. At least not that I know of. We want pointy face. Maybe you? I like that one better. Okay. Ears. Kind of pointy. Okay. You? You. Let's do that one. Let's do... that one, I guess. That looks good. We're gonna do that. Do we want anything like this? I don't think any of this would make sense, honestly. Haha, kindred mask. So we're gonna do that. Let's see. I actually kind of like that. Or that. I don't know if I like that or if I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. Now, do they have the hair I want? This, I think, is going to be the closest for the top. Unless I can do... Oh, this is coming out awesome. Let's do that. Let's try this. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. That? No. That? No. That? Yes. Yeah, the white. I think I like that one. Do we want one big thick braid or a bunch of little thin braids? I think I want this one. Until I get a response. Oh, but I'm... Right? It's so tough. Like... Definitely long, though. Like... I really think I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Let's see. Now we can do something like that. No. We could do that. We could do that. I think I like this one. I think I like this one.
because I feel like this kind of emphasizes that androgyny a little bit more. I wish this was a different color, but I can also change that in, like, paint. Same with the skin. I think I'm going to change the skin color to a different tone. Oh, that's right. I have these options too. First let's take you off. Take you off. Oh, we would have to do something like that. Yeah, let's do that for now. So we want that. I want something that emphasizes the androgyny. No, I want that. Yeah? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, this is like so good. And then... yeah, we're not going to do any shoulder. Okay. No. The fur on the shoulder, you think? This one? I feel like if I do that, I should make the hair a slightly different color. Just, yeah, that's better. Just to add that little bit of depth. Oh, you're right! It does! But like having this that's slightly creamier. Let's see. No, don't want that. Don't want any masks. Alright. Huh. Bow. Okay. Any earrings? It'd be cool if you could hold the owl mask instead of having it on. Yeah. Actually, didn't even... this one? Yeah, that would be cool. I was not expecting this to be this effective, if I'm going to be honest. Do we like those fit that as a facial piercing? Like, right here. Because I don't feel like any of these others... oh, I can just do a bunch of piercings. Okay, hold on. Hold on. First off... oh, hell yes. Not you. Not you. You were the spike. I think that one. Because this, it just like kind of continues with how the eyebrows are. Oh my god, I love it. I think this is it. This is it. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I think this background. Oh. Oh, dude, I love it. This, like, came out way better than I was expecting. Like, it has like that perfect balance of androgyny, you know? Oh, that's a good look. That is a good look. Okay. Portrait. Actually, I need to do this. Come over here, please. Thank you. Downloads. Rename. Ziva / oh. Lucius. Pictures. D&D. Exit. Okay. Oh, haha. Portraits. Choose portrait. Portrait. Pictures. D&D. You. Just absolute perfection. Okay, frames is going to be actually, I think I'm going to do this. Why did you not work properly? Cool, 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 cool. Themes. We're going to do Far Realm. 6 hours. Yeah, I did just hit 6 hours on stream. What a long laundry day. The ominous thunder crashing. Yeah, it's raining in Minecraft. And then backdrop. I think I have some new ones. Is it this? Oh, that's a good one. that one. I like this one actually. Love me a good new backdrop. So we're gonna do that. So that I gotta go dig out a gutter before it actually rains here. Enjoy. Thanks. I'm gonna be finishing up once I do this anyway. So, but I'm super excited for how this character turned out. I actually need to go back up here and figure out. And what I did is. Can I copy this? No. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Did the HP. So now we're gonna manage you, and now we need to change appearance and portraits. Choose file. Ziva Lucius. Change portrait. Pull beans. Themes. We're gonna do. I think I'm gonna do this. And then we're gonna do frame. We're gonna do Dark Eldritch. And then we're gonna do backdrop. So let's do this one, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna change the theme. We're gonna do Cauldron? Maybe. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Alright, so then that's that. So I have now created a two-souled character. And I am so excited to potentially play this character. Oh my god. But I think that is going to be enough for today. We did just hit the 6-hour mark. So thank you for keeping up with us in regards to the D&D shenanigans. That was so much fun to figure out, like, what I would be doing for each character, how it would make sense, like, things like that. And I am so impressed with the League of Legends avatar creator. I think I've created like 3 or 4 different characters, and it's like somehow, even though there's not a lot of options, somehow it just perfectly creates this character. So I don't know how they're doing it, but it's fantastic and I love it. And I actually hope they get more features and more options and everything, because it is such a high quality avatar creator. So yeah, I'm really enjoying how this turned out. And I'm not gonna say I hope I get to use this character soon. Just because I don't want my character to die. I love my character so much. She's so cute and small and just doesn't get it, you know? And like, I don't know. I love her and I want to fill up my little notebook full of things and just I really want to be able to use her for as long as possible. But also this would be so cool to play and we already have the ability to like stick them in there, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I will let you know if I do end up playing this character because it's just too cool. Um, but yeah, so if you enjoyed yourself, I go ahead and hit that follow button, hit the little heart, and make sure you hit the bell because that'll give you notifications on when I stream. I stream Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Mondays are my longest. I stream from 11 to typically around 4. Sometimes I go a little longer. As you can see, I went to 5 today. Tuesdays will be 5 to 9. As of right now, once a month, starting in March, we will be doing D&D first Tuesday of the month, and then if we want to go more often, we'll do that. But otherwise, it's just variety streams. What is it? I typically play Minecraft. Stardew. I really want to do the Cyberpunk update because that looks really cool. Um, and then Thursdays from 7 to 10, I do Ni no Kuni, which is just soft Studio Ghibli vibes. It is literally Studio Ghibli, the video game. I love it so much. It's actually quite enjoyable. I was very pleasantly surprised. So we're working through that on Thursdays. So I hope to see you guys next time. And yeah, if you would like to hang out and keep the vibes going throughout the week, join the Discord. It's in the about section. Um it's a great place to talk about games and nerd stuff and all kinds of stuff and maybe just share memes and have a good time talking to other people. So you have a great rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, I will see you next time. Bye.